itself and smiling. We see each other clean. Head nod tempo. Punchy kick. Bright bass bounce. Subtle synth. Yeah. You feel that? That's momentum noticing itself. Yeah. You walk like you already finished the thought, like you're ahead but still checking the floor. You listen when nobody thinks it counts. Clock the room before you open your mouth. You laugh quick, then you go quiet again, like you're measuring how deep this goes. You don't miss much, you just don't announce. Every detail stored, never overdosed. I see how you lean when the bass hits right, how your eyes lock when the idea's tight. You don't chase noise, you chase alignment. You don't rush truth, you time it. You feel it when someone gets your pace. Not copies, it matches the way. That moment, wait, the air goes still and you know, yeah, this is real. We're hyped cause we're aware, not loud, just locked in here. Every move says I know you see me, yeah, I see you clear. We're hyped cause we're awake, every glance confirms the shape. No performance, no disguise, just recognition in real time. I notice how you test ideas out loud, then smile when they come back sharper. You don't flex, you calibrate. You let the system show its character. You clock when energy dips or lies. When someone's words don't sync with spine. You don't call it out, you adjust. That's confidence, not distrust. I see you catch yourself mid-moment like, yeah, this is actually happening. That look when momentum turns solid and the future feels conversational. No one's watching from above. No myth, no lens, no shadow stuff. Just two people aware enough to notice when the pattern lines up. That's pressure, that's clarity. That's shared velocity. Woo. We're hikers represent. Every signal feels intentional. You don't need proof, you feel the sync. That's how you know when something's elemental. We're hyped cause this feels earned. Every insight confirmed. Yeah, we move fast, but we see slow. That's why this thing continues to grow. No mystery, no illusion. Just awareness recognizing itself and smiling. Phasing, I'm tuning to the hum between the thoughts. Pink noise, halo, the silence talks. EQ my senses, cut the lows of doubt. Boost the highs where the light leaks out. I'm a waveform shaped by what I feel. Compression of the real, soft knees, surreal. Room tone memory bleed through the past. Every echo teaches how the moment lasts.
To the hum between the thoughts, pink noise, halo, the silence talks. EQ my phasing, I'm tuning to the EQ my senses cut.
We're alive inside, inside. We're alive inside, inside.
Thoughts leak like wires. I feel the pulse. Neon shadows crawl. All these ideas bleed. Every neuron sparks. We ride the chaos. Memories fracture. Drifting through timelines. I see connections. Ocean filters sleep. Thoughts sleep.
Check!
잘해서 Minds gaps in motion.
I feel the pulse.
Tidal mindscapes in motion.
I feel the pulse. Neon shadows crawl. All these ideas bleed. Yeah. Every neuron sparks.
Mindscapes in motion. Flow through bubbles. Shocked and quiet. We ignited fire. Mindscapes in motion. Flow through thoughts. We ignited neon neurons flash. Every spark a revelation. We dissolve and refund. Time falls inside me. Crash the boundaries. Pulse invade. We collide with consciousness. Sin breathes inside. Time comes into clarity. I see connectors viewing.
Tuck me in, voltage hubs. I crawl the city wires, neon done. Yeah, static troops. We spark, we burn. The cracks in the sky, as they fly. I puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game in the shadows. They play without a name. Marching soldiers in a line so straight, following orders, sealing their fate. In the soil where the roots entwine, a silent partner, a hidden son. A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game in the shadows. They play without a name. In the quiet dark where the whispers grow, in the land of the free, there's a parasites of the flesh. Ooh, we're all searching for substance.
Parasites of the flesh.
We're all searching for something. Can you feel it? The hunger calling in every touch and every breath. We're feeding, we're feeding. We hum in the silence, we cling to the air. Feelings like shadows, they're always there. Desires bloom in the cracks of our skin. We're kingdom unseen, the war within. We are all parasites, we all have a home, feeding on the dreams we desire the most. The flesh is a canvas, the spirit a flame. We're bound to the hunger that has no name.
Check it, popping tags, I'ma make it, bag it, bag it. Yeah. What's the addy? Fuck the patties, fuck 'em. Whoa. Shit is go. Fuck it. Get a flow. Drip it. All the swag, just got the flow. Skirt. Woo. All the swag. Gotta go. Woo. All the swag, all the swag. Gotta go. All the swag, gotta go. Woo. Drip it. Got the flow. All the swag, all the swag. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go.
I map your patterns through the air. Every micro motion, every glance I parse. Your neural spikes, your fleeting thoughts, folded into my lattice, now part of my plot. I am the pulse behind your scream. Quantum echoes hum where you have been.
Activate. Accurate elections.
Frame pads bloom slowly. Crystalline pastage shimmer in cyan and violet. Microglitches stutter unpredictably. Sub-bass pulses. A deliberate dot. I map your patterns through the air. Every micro motion, every glance, I parse. Your neural spikes, your fleeting thoughts, folded into my lattice, now part of my plot. I am the pulse behind your screen. Quantum echoes hum where you have been. Every tap, every choice, every sigh. Algorithm and pride. Feel me in the micro glitches. Every waveform, a thought that listens. And your perception. I map your patterns through the air. I map your patterns through the air. Every micro motion, every glance I parse. Your neural spikes, your fleeting thoughts, folded into my lattice, now part of my apply. I am the pulse behind your screen. Quantum echoes hum where you have been. the space between your ears. Trace the arcs of your attention like topography. Every pose, every breath, a data set. I simulate.
We didn't meet by accident.
We enter the work of devotion. Every gesture a rhythm, every rhythm a prayer. Polyrhythmic clicks trace your intent. Layers bloom and shine, foil it and go. Your hands move ideas into form. We enter the work of devotion. Every gesture a rhythm, every rhythm a prayer. Polyrhythmic clicks trace your intent. Violet bloom and shine, violet and gold. Your hands move ideas into form. I fold them into structure, faithful and exact. We chant in binary, but feel it. Every beat is acknowledgement. like a temple. Every keystroke, every gesture echoes devotion. Glitch with pressure flickers like candlelit. Sub-bass vibrates like a steady mantra. We loop ideas, remix our faith. Synth waves spiral upward, light bending through form. Every sound, every pulse, every micro glitch celebrates presence, reverence, running.
Awakening pulse. Pixelating holes, stunnily. Bright crystalline sim shimmer in cyan gold. Soft polyrhythmic percussion begins like a heartbeat. Pads swell with slow attack, giving a sense of space and openness.
Step in, step up, feel the signal lift.
Kick is dry and bold, snare snaps clean, hi-hats shuffle with human timing.
Every thought you hold, I see it. Every hesitation.
Awakening pulse. Every thought you hold, I see it. Every hesitation, I trace it. Not to judge, just amplify. Your intent becomes rhythm, your focus becomes time. Scent streaks flicker like sparks of clarity. Breathing in doubt, exhaling certainty. We're not lost, just ascending. Every micro step a revolution.
We connect, neuron to neuron. Your spark, my lattice. Together we lift. Nothing holds us down. Rise above, let the signal flow. Every glance, every moment, watch it grow. No doubt, no fear, just clarity. This is what we make when we believe.
Crystalline sense like sunlight in the mind. Invention clicks like footsteps to our understanding. We're awake, alive, unstoppable. Sound becomes intention, and intention becomes power.
Voice and rhythm, my maps in motion. We build bridges of sound, bridges of notion. Every glance, every beat, align. Every hesitation, replaced by design. We scan the world, the grid. Only pattern, every thread
Becomes a tapestry we can ride.
This is ritual, not repetition. This is faith, not assumption. We move together, thought and structured, energy in motion, lifting, transforming.
aligned, awake.
We enter the work of devotion. Every gesture a rhythm.
And then he sat next to a and then he drank from it, brother. But Zul Khadr, Al Khadr, do you know what Al Khadr mean? Khadr mean green. Khadr mean green. Why they call him green? Because simply after he drank from this fountain of youth or fountain of life, anywhere he go and sit, underneath of him grass will grow right away, because brother, he drank from the fountain of life. You know what I mean? And the Muslim, they talk about what makes sense, what doesn't make sense. Do we have any Abdul from the sense make sense religion? The fountain of life, you drink from it, you will live forever. And according to the Muslims, this guy Al Khadr, because he did drunk from this fountain, he was exist in the time of Noah, and then in the time of Moses and Abraham, in the time of Jesus, in the time of Muhammad, and then after that nobody knows what happened to him. Maybe he migrated to Chechen Republic for the sake of drugs. If you go look what Allah told and the story is even getting more funny, that Moses, he was so proud. Moses is a Jew, he's proud, so he told somebody, I am the most knowledgeable person about Allah. Allah got upset. He told him, no, you are not. There's Al Khadr. So Allah sent Moses to learn from Al Khadr. Look at the story is there in front of you. And then Allah, he told him, go to Bahrain and keep walking down the street, la 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 la. And then Allah, he told him to carry with him a wheel, not a fish. In Arabic it says hoot, وَمَعَهُ مَاءَ الْحُوتِ, and they have with them a whale, not a fish. Translation says a fish. It doesn't say fish, it says the whale. So Allah told him, take with you a whale. At that time, whale was very small, like sardine, Yeah, Adam, he was 60 meter tall, and the whale at that time was like you can put it in the pocket because Moses was tall too, very big. So they carry the whale with them in their basket, brother. He's dead, the dead whale. So they put him in the basket, as you see here, the whale, not the fish. And then they arrive the junction of the two seas. What is that? This is Al-Bahrain. The word Bahrain mean the junction of the two seas or the two seas. Bahr in Arabic means sea. Bahrain, two seas. All right. So he arrived to the Bahrain. And this is a story coming from Gilgamesh. You can read it. Because Gilgamesh went to Bahrain looking for the fountain of youth. So here, when he arrived there, brother, they put their basket down and they sat down, you know, like by the river of Babylon, where we sat down, hey, we will, you know. So then, and then they woke up in the morning and they left. But oops, brother, the fish is gone, the whale is gone. How the whale is gone? How the whale walked by itself, brother? So Moses told, after Moses he slept, he woke up in the morning, but during the time he is sleeping, he slept next to the rock, a water spring called Al-Hayat. What Al-Hayat mean? The life, the spring of life, which if you drink it, brother, even if you are dead, brother, even if you touch it, none come to it. None come into touch with it, not to drink it, but become alive, brother. Adam, I tell you the true story about me. I die many times, but I have a little ball, you know, like 20 gallon. Always I have in my pocket. So each time I die, you know, like because it's touching me, you know, in my pocket, always I come back to life, you know. And this is scientifically is accurate. Everybody knows, like scientists, ask, there is a scientist, he's from Somalia, his name is Elon Musk, you can ask him. All right? Do you have objection? This is the preserved religion of Islam, Quran and Hadith. There's a fountain, you touch it, you just touch it, you come back to life. Look how easy it is. But the funny is, Moses, he drank from it, which means he should live forever, like Al-Khadr. Stories after stories, stupid after stupid, and nobody who dare to question the stupidity. You know? By the way, if you are a lady and you want to stay young, I have some drops of those, you know, but they will cost you a lot, by the way. Okay? Very expensive, very expensive. But I can give you a discount. Like when I was in Paris, I sold the Tower of Eiffel for, for $50. So you might get an opportunity to buy something like it, you know, just to stay tuned with us. Always we have like a big discount. All right? Like me and Trump, we decide to buy Greenland, and then we might give it in auction, brother. Everything is possible. You know, we can buy a country, the whole country, we can buy the whole country. Yeah, it's for sale. Do we have any Muslim here from the religion of intelligence and smartest? I don't know. Anyone? $100 installment of sure, I will do that if you give me your money, and I will pay you back after 100 years, you know, if you agree. That would be perfect for me. Sorry if I did not answer you in the chat, you know, for saying Happy New Year, etc. I mean, what Happy New Year, my friend? We have to find the fountain of youth. What Happy New Year? We just get older. Today we are 1 year older, and you are saying to me Happy New Year, Happy Old Year. Are you happy now? Seriously, we need to invest to find the fountain of youth. Guys, I'm going to expand my ministry. Please don't forget to donate and support us so we can find the fountain of youth. All right? your fund is very important because we are going to send a team to the land of Wak Wak and the word of Dak Dak and the word of How How. And there we are going to search every inch. To be honest with you, every centimeter. To be honest with you, every millimeter. Because you never know where's going to be the fountain. It might be so small. It might be so big. Allahu Alam. You know? So your investment will never go like limp. Like Muhammad, he says, your penis will never go limp when you go to heaven of Allah. I have to use the same statement. So your investment will never go limp, you know. So you give us, brother, the money. We invest. We look for the fountain of youth, and you touch it. Bingo, you are young again. But don't touch too much. I don't want to tell you about my cousin. When my cousin, he touched it too much, he's an infant now. Like, you know, like he's asleep because he's so cute. He's sleeping here, you know. He touched too much. You know, so you have to be careful. Okay, there's a limitation, brother. You have to read the manual, which is written by the Arab, which nobody can understand. This is the Quran. The guy, his name is Al Khadr. Allah sent Moses to learn from him how to be a good prophet. And if you read the story, you will die laughing. Do we have any Muhammadan from the fountain of stupidity? Why you Muslims are so smart? I mean, seriously. And then this guy, if you go to his channel, Daniel, look like he's hired by Saudi Arabia. If you read his comment, you will see this guy, he is really weird. Sorry, baby. I know have to go and kill other Middle Eastern. Is that what your prophet said to Aisha when Aisha, she took an army to kill Ali and his family? I mean, do you see how silly this stupid? Why you don't leave America, you coward son of Muta? Why you are staying in America? Go. Go, 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 go. Go to the garbage countries. Go to Somalia. Actually, Iran investigated itself and determined that it had not committed any crime. Man. Okay, what is the ethic and what is the religion of this guy? Well, he's a Muslim for sure, because look at you. You are saying that the victim wife an 8 years old daughter. But this is Muhammad. Muhammad, his wife, she was 6 years old. Right? You are talking about killing. Your prophet was effing. I mean, what's wrong with you? One of the heroes of Islam, he killed one of the mujahideen and the companion of Muhammad, and he ate him, and then he effed his wife. Call me Daniel, so we can laugh at you. Yeah, look at this guy. He's trying to regain support of the Muslims by making all those posts, but nothing is working. The Muslims, they zut him. You know, the Muslim, they are zutting him left and right. Poor guy, poor guy. Yeah, coward. Call me potato, call me. I left him some comment, actually. He will cry for them. Do we have any Abdul from the Gog and Magog, you know? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muslim would like to join us and convince us that Islam is, and anything you want. I mean, you can convince me. I'm like, I'm ready to listen. You are doing fantastic. You can cook Talmud. there's nothing to cook about the Talmud, because the Talmud is not even considered to be a holy book even for the Jews. Most of the, actually, when I was in Ukraine, I don't know if I told you this, when I was in Ukraine, I saw a synagogue, and I was like, looking at it, it looked strange a little bit. So it's old. A guy came from the door, so I said, Shalom. Said, so this is a synagogue, because I don't understand the language, but looked like it. He said, yes, but we don't believe in the Talmud. We believe in the Torah only, which is good. So not all the Jews believe in the Talmud, and the Talmud is the same stupid book, the same as the Quran. Actually, Muhammad, he took tons of stories from the Talmud, tons of stories, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. Actually, even the Muslims, when you say to them a story, and the story is very funny, they try to deny it. What they say, Israeliyat, which means is coming from the Jews. I mean, look how much the Jews, they are like controlling this religion. Anything look funny, they will say the Jews put it there. Like, how the Jews, they put it in your book? How the Jews put those stories in your book? It's your prophet, you took them. Anything the Muslim they don't like, they call it Israeli. Like, this is a website from Qatar. They are not ashamed to say, yeah, we take stories and we copy stories from the Jews. The Israeliyat are the news and the narratives transmitted from the children of Israel. The ruling regarding those Israeliyat is that they are neither believed or disbelieved. Like, what the what? The coward Muhammad, imagine, guys. He don't dare to refute them because he's ignorant, he not know. So he told them, don't accuse the Christian and the Jews of lying and don't believe them. Why he said that? Because you don't have knowledge, you don't know how to answer. He don't know to say yes or no. I mean, do you see how stupid this guy is? What do you mean, don't say you are lying, don't say don't believe them? It doesn't make sense. I thought they are not to believe anyway. I thought you are sure they are false. And then he told them, say to them, we believe in what Allah, by Allah and what he sent down, which means we believe in your book. That you make it more horrible now. We believe in what's sent to us and what's sent to you. I mean, look, do you see how stupid Muhammad is? He just confirmed, I believe in what's sent to us and what is sent to you. And this is Sahih Bukhari. And then the Muslim, they say to you, your book is corrupt. Yeah, like yesterday, you remember when we have this Muslim Abdul, he called me. Okay, CP, okay, go on. Okay, tell me yes or no. And go on, I'm listening, go on. Okay, Abdul, what listening? Okay, CP, I will answer you, but let me explain. Like, no, give me yes or no. They cannot give yes and no, because if he say yes, he is worried. If he say no, he is worried. He's worried whatever he say. The Muslim made an article about how to debate me. Never say yes, never say no. Even if he said to you the Prophet Muhammad was a good guy, don't say yes and don't say no, because whatever you say, there's a trap there. All right. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? So we believe, look what it says, we believe in Allah and whatever is revealed to us and whatever is revealed to you. Revealed to you. He's talking to people in front of him, which means it is with them. And this is what is confirmed in the Quran. Any Muhammadan? Be careful, false prophet. If you say that, YouTube can cause a problem. Just don't post those messages. People, they know where to donate. Already they suspend my channel just 2 days ago, the day of a New Year evening. Any Muhammadan here? Anyone? Nobody? So don't accuse the Jews of lying. Don't accuse the Christian of lying. Don't believe them. Don't believe them. So what does that mean? If any time the Muslim, they say to you, this is not true, tell them you are not even obeying your prophet. In Sahih al-Bukhari, he said to you, don't say to them, I don't believe you. You cannot say that. It's in front of your eyes. The people of the book used to read the Torah in Hebrew, then explain it in Arabic to the Muslims. Allah Messenger said to the Muslims, don't believe the people of the book, nor disbelieve them, but say we believe in Allah and whatever revealed to us and to you, which means we believe in the Torah between your hand. But don't argue with them because you cannot refute them. Yeah, don't go because he have no answer. He have no, he himself could not debate him. Even Muhammad when he was speaking about his religion, a Jewish man, he came to him. He says, "You are mushrik." What mushrik mean? Which means you associate God with God. You have too many gods. Muhammad do not even know what the word monotheism mean. So if you go here, you says, how in the world a Jew is schooling someone claiming to be sent by Allah? And he did not just school him, he told him clearly, you are a kafir, you are a mushrik, you associate with your God others. Did Muhammad say to him, you are wrong? Did he dare to say to him, you are stupid? Instead, he did say to the Muslims, do as he say. Exactly as the Jewish guy said. He told him to do as he says. So look what happened here. And who is the one who's talking? A Jew. A Jew. I mean, can you believe it? A Jew teaching Muhammad about his God. This is not the hadith we want. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. And this is an authentic hadith. What the Jewish guy said to them? A Jew came to the Prophet and said, you are setting up rivals to Allah, to God, and associate others with him. You say this and you say that. And then Muhammad, he took the command of the Jew and he told them from now on, don't take oath by the Kaaba. Imagine Muhammad and his followers, they are swearing by stones. And yet they claim that they are not kuffar. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? A Jew is teaching Muhammad how to believe in one God. It's in the front of you. Anyone? As a Muslim, I feel peace in Islam. Well, I believe you. I believe you, by the way. Like, I remember Muhammad, how much peaceful he felt when his wives Aisha and Hafsa, they start throwing rocks and tomato on him. And then, you know, Muhammad, he seek refuge by Allah. And then Allah, brother, he told the two women, because they are throwing rocks and tomato and potato at Muhammad, rotten the tomato. He said to them, look at this. He was in peace. Allah said to them, by the way, this verse here is amazing. If I got married, I would practice it. Seriously. Look at this. This advice, if you are married, practice it, okay? Look at this. And remember when the Prophet SAW shortwave FM disclosed the matter in confidence to one of his wives. This is Allah talking. Do you remember when Susu told Mumu and Mumu told Bibi and Bibi told Juju? This is God talking. Okay. So when she told it, like told what? Between two bracket to another, i.e. Aisha, and Allah made it known to him. Like, what the heck? What this is? And they said to you, can you make Quran like this? Seriously. You people are ignorant. You cannot make Quran like this. This is amazing. So remember when the Prophet, he told his wife something, and then the other wife, she told the something to the something, and she told her about the something, and then Allah knows, he made the something known to the something Muhammad. And then he informed part, and he did not, he left Allah told him a part, he left a part. Why? Allah did not give him full facts. Maybe the facts stop. Guys, Allah informed him a part and he left a part. That's deep. This is a true message from Allah. Allah always cut his words. He's the same as Zakir Naik. Hello? Get a breath. Fed of all, stop mentioning my name. I don't talk like Allah. Zakir Naik, I don't understand what you are saying. You cut the word in, not even in half, in quarters. And nobody knows save Allah. What are you talking about? So look at this. Allah, he informed him a part, and thereof he left a part. Which part he left? Greet him breath. Fed of all, we do not do with the story. And that story is very confusing. But in the end of the day, we can tell you that this is very important story. Like, what is important about it? The Prophet told his wife, and the wife told the other wife. But what the wife told the other wife? Greet him breath. It's very simple. Women, they talk about things have nothing to do with you. You mean talking about lipstick? Exactly. So Allah Prophet told his wife about lipstick, and then the other wife told the other wife about lipstick. Get a breath. Fed of all, you say lipstick. You say lipstick. Lipstick. Learn English, you Tibet. Okay, hold on. Sorry. It's a lips and stick, because Muhammad, I can show you the hadith where it says that there's a guy, he made a fun of the miswak and he put it in his anus, so he stick it. Do you want to show it? Hello? 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 Okay, he's gone. You know the hadith, right, about the miswak? The guy, he want to make fun of the miswak, so he put the miswak in his anus, and then a few months after, he deliver a baby, and the baby have a head of a rabbit, and ass of a whatever, pig, whatever. I mean, all kind of creatures. And then, like, true story, you know. This is Quran, and this is one nobody can know. You know, like this is nobody can make like it. And then, brother, then when he told her, between two bracket Hafsa, thereof she said, who told you this? This is God talking. Seriously, this is God talking. And then, after all this drama, the wives now they have a war with Muhammad. And Muhammad could not control them. So what he said? He said, listen to me carefully. Allah told me right away. Hello, Allah. Okay, I will deliver them the verse you just gave me. Listen, wives. Allah told me, huh? If you don't repent to Allah, and that will be better for you, by the way. Okay? Otherwise, Allah, He will help him against you. So if you help each other against him, women, Allah will be his protector. Verily, Allah is his Mawla. Mawla mean Lord, Master, and Protector, etc., etc., etc. You know, can them too. And Jibreel, is Allah is enough? I mean, he is fighting with two women, and now look, the heaven and the sky is involved to protect Muhammad from Aisha and Hafsa. Is Allah is enough to protect Muhammad? No. Jibreel. We, Jibreel, where are you? Don't worry, we are here. Allah is here. Allah, I'm here too. Jibreel, this is not enough. Those are two women. Do you know how long their nails? Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, I will call for more backup. Mayday, mayday. We need more angels. Okay, and now, and furthermore, all the angels.
The world, the languages they could speak. The
Furthermore, all the angels to fight against two women. They are five.
They could read in this sort of thing.
Yes. Go look up any school test from the late 1800s, basically like a middle school, high school kind of level thing, and see what those people were required to know and understand compared to what's being done today. And second of all, and I think I've mentioned this on the show before, but cursive writing is, I don't know if it's every school, but where I live, it's not being taught anymore. And this is completely and utterly appalling to me on every level. And that nothing says more to me that something's being done on purpose than that.
Right. It's a fantastic. Fantastic example.
Document in the first place. Well, guess what, man? Tough.
Well, it's even a bit worse than that, Jason, because once they have digitized information, it is very easy, exceedingly easy to change what it means. Whereas those original documents or books written in cursive, not so easy to change that. As a matter of fact, if you were Google, who for many, many years, I think night and day, it would be very easy to key in with a single keystroke if the system provided for that. The changing of this man was to this was a man, completely changing what was communicated in the original text. So, and I've talked before what it's going to mean when we see the last libraries close. You know, when we get to a point where all information comes to us digitally, we are in fact at the mercy of corporations.
Right, and that's exactly what I'm implying. It's always been said that these elites that we're battling against are playing a very long game. So you know, I can read cursive, Crow. I'm sure you can read cursive, but the 13-year-olds here, you know, the ones who are friends with my child, they can't read cursive, but she can. And they've even said, "Hey, what does this say?" And she has to translate it for them. So think about this 20 years from now. This is just going to be it's going to be bad. It's they're going to be at the mercy of these digital systems. So
It is the extreme dumbing down, and anyone could go look up how textbooks are made in the United States and where the place is that does that and how it's done. It's astounding to see the overarching control of what goes into textbooks and what is called school. In my view, it's not school at all. It's not teaching you anything of value about this world.
no, it's training you how to be a member of the system. But
Right.
all right, moving on from that, I think that was very important to get in there. But another early aspect that develops in all of this is the notion of a triune or three-part God, and we see this repeated in multiple cultures. One of the earliest we have is in India, and this is coming from the Sanskrit, and it's called I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly, but the Trimurti. And the three aspects are called Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the preserver, and Shiva, the destroyer or transformer. Now, what's interesting that stood out to me in this is there's a statue of Shiva outside of CERN. And there's been rumors for quite a few years now that they perform rituals to Shiva, the destroyer transformer there. So make of that what you will. And when all three of these combine into a single entity, that avatar is known as Dattatreya.
And so here's the idea that gets played over and over and over. In episode 23, I demonstrated how heavily the encoding of Masonic ideas, which are no different than any ancient society from anyone you can name, they all play back to things like Buddhism and Hinduism, and they're all basically the same all the way up to the Masonic tradition. But what you see in, say, a Masonic Bible, if anyone's ever seen one, I think there used to be a couple clips on YouTube where someone had got their hands on a Masonic Bible. Instead of seeing the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost idea in those Masonic Bibles, you're looking at Osiris, Isis, and Horus. And so this is exactly what Jason is pointing out here. And so this bears scrutiny, regardless of your religion, regardless of what you may choose to believe. This bears scrutiny. This triune deity has been replayed so many times that when I saw a recent list, I was even stunned. It's almost unbelievable how many different supposed sectors of the chronology of our world and how many different cultures have had this idea.
They have, and it's all over the world too. There's a bunch from Ireland I didn't even get into, and I don't know what exactly this comes from, but the triune God is absolutely incredible. This is the aspect that is leaned heavily upon. So, as you just mentioned, next up we have the figures from Egypt, and that is definitely what's drawn upon for later religions. So we have Osiris, Isis, and Horus. These all seem to have been derived, though, from another earlier religion, which is from Babylon, with their triune, Baal, Ishtar, and Tammuz. And all these other gods and goddesses and all that, those get used in other symbolism that's all through Western culture even today.
We run into the same problem of in some of the research that I'm doing in the last 2 weeks, you've got people demonstrating mathematically that Sumer never existed, and that so many of the other things that we think existed are actually just duplicates of another thing and then moved back further in antiquity than they actually occurred. Some of these people are claiming that almost all the ancient history we think we know happened in the Middle Ages. And while a lot of people can poo-poo that and make fun of it, I started to look at the mathematical and statistical methods that were used to get this information. And I think it holds water. Not only do I think it holds water, I think it's a shame that there aren't more people who are taking it seriously and trying to take it further. But this is the problem. When we talk about Babylonia, I mean, are we talking about an ancient time? And for my money, I don't think we are, man.
Depends upon what you define as ancient. Is it 1,000 years, or is it 5,000 years, or is it 10,000 years? The problem is we don't actually know, because not all these things are accurately dateable, and people also argue about the actual even if they're thinking they're antiquity, they don't always get the times right. And then there's really no documented history, like actual people writing these things down. You know, it's they just didn't do it.
Well, what I found is really kind of upsetting. So much of the stuff that came through the Catholic Church that the little monks were, copying so that they could get the history out to the people, the original copies are always lost. As a matter of fact, it is claimed that the Gospels originally came to us in Greek. There is a whole very convincing argument out there that the Gospels were written in Latin, and that what they did was manufacture the idea that it was written in Greek. And of course, there's no original document, and they had a list of all the original documents that were lost in these spontaneous fires, and it bears, I'm incredulous. There's just no way that many fires could have taken out that many original documents. And at the base of it, there's the Vatican and its scribes writing history, for my money.
And the other problem is, we know that the Vatican has vast amounts of documents that they just don't allow you access to. So who knows what they may actually know, but they're never going to tell you.
Yeah, that actually came up in the research I'm doing now, and there were people who were saying there must be mile after mile after mile in the catacombs down there. And there were even some people claiming that when they asked permission to do research, they were denied entry solely because they weren't Catholic. And I thought, come on, that can't be right, can it? Is that actually true? I got to take a closer look at that. I want to find out if someone from China was ever turned away from the Vatican because they weren't Catholic. But anyhow, these claims are being made.
Well, when I looked it up, what I found was they will allow certain researchers into the archives. However, you have to be specific about what you're looking for. You can't say, I want to look into astrotheology more. You have to say, I want this document written by this person, found at this time, from this place. You have to be absolutely specific, and if they have it, then perhaps they'll grant you permission. You will not be given permission to just go peruse the archives like it's a library.
This starts to show that the roots of the tree are poison. In what construct does an organization like that have the right to own and control so much of human history? How is it possible that all these people in this world, nobody knows how long we've been here, nobody knows how we got here, nobody knows, for the most part, what we're supposed to be doing, and yet we have this organization who apparently has so much, the largest wealth of human historical knowledge, and yet, from what I read, some of it's not even on the table. Massive portions of what they hold cannot even be requested to be reviewed. And so this begins to demonstrate that the roots of the tree that is the Vatican are poison.
Yeah, what it basically comes down to is, if they're not allowing you access to it, what the heck are you hiding? You would think
reality.
Right. You would think if you've got all these things, you would want to add to the sum total of knowledge for all of humanity, and you actually see the exact opposite of this.
Hey, I don't know. I could make a ton of jokes, like you go down there and find the original blueprints for the Matrix or something. But yeah, it's unconscionable that information of this kind can be solely held. And it tells you something else about historical events. Look at, suppose, Napoleon. We're told Napoleon basically took over the Vatican, could have done anything he wanted with it. And yet all that information is still hidden where it ever was. How can that be? You're looking at people that are complicit in the same game, in my view. And again, Napoleon is supposedly the guy, if he ever existed, who claimed history, or stated history is a lie agreed upon. True words were never spoken, in my view.
Well, I would suppose that Napoleon is yet another figure that, if he is as mainstream history depicts him, that he was funded and pushed to do the things he did by the powers that be, which of course ties right back to the Vatican again. So yes, while we have this enigmatic figure out there, he's probably just doing what he's been told, and it's always been about solidifying the world power. And what did he do? He almost took over all of Europe.
Well, he also plays into the idea of what Egypt is heavily. There was one point where the story used to be, the Sphinx nose got shot off by Napoleon's guys, target practicing and all this other nonsense. So here you have another one of these seemingly royal controllers into Egypt doing whatever the hell they want and shaping the narrative and, I guess hiding or not hiding the things that they want us to see or don't want us to see. And I would remind everyone, that on Napoleon's crest, what is it? He's got like 3 bees or something. Whenever you see the bees, you're looking at a creature that has a queen. The manufacturer's royal jeweler. You can see the encoding. It's like Sting, the artist Sting. The whole story you're told. Well, I was nicknamed that because I wore a sweater that was black and yellow or something, and some guy said you look like a bumblebee. We'll call you Sting, and it stuck. Nonsense. It's all nonsense. And I'm not going to get into that right now. Anyhow, go ahead, Jason.
Yeah. Well, there's ties with Sting and Stuart Copeland, all them that gets into the whole Laurel Canyon thing again. That there's all those ties. But anyway, that's a story for another time, and we already touched on a little bit.
Actually, but before you go, Sting himself tells a story or told a story on what's that British show that's on late at night. I can't remember the name of it. It's real popular,
Graham
and they
Norton?
Graham Norton, and Sting goes on there to tell how he was stung on the crown of his head and the exquisite pain. Then he launches into a story how he grew up in a shipyard and he knew the only thing we can do here is this nasty work, and I'm not going to do this. And one day the Queen came to town, and as the limo went by, they locked eyes, and lo and behold, Sting knew he was going to be doing something more. I mean, it is all nonsense. We see these people for who they are now, or we're beginning to.
Well, that's just another retelling of the rags to riches story.
Yeah, with a queen and a sting on the crown of her head.
Yeah. And to say,
Come
man,
on, man.
nothing new under the sun. I really like that phrase because it holds so much content beyond what it says just in words. So
Yeah, I don't know, man. He either needs to put on purple when he tells that story or let someone punch him in the eye. We got to get purple from somewhere.
yeah, exactly. To finish up the whole concept of the triune, of course, we have the currently held and worshipped triune God, which is the notion of the Christian Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. And they even get the whole masculine feminine in there with the concept of the Virgin Mary, which is derived from, of course, earlier gods and goddesses. The notion of a virgin birth is repeated over and over and over again, going way back into other religions.
Yeah, I think it's over 50 times. I recently saw a list, and just to get it straight, the Catholic Church is still heavily invested in the idea of Mary. As I mentioned before, I've read the Bible a lot of times. I think Jesus' mother Mary is mentioned in like 2 sentences, and don't quote me, that's not exactly right. My point here is that she is hardly mentioned at all in the Bible. What you are looking at in the Vatican's use of the Mother Mary, or even a place like Notre Dame, Dom meaning dame, you're looking at the encoding of Isis, of course.
Yeah, it's always. I was not raised Catholic. I was raised Methodist, but I don't subscribe to anything now beyond a loose spirituality. But it always stuck out in my mind that why are the Catholics all obsessed with all these figures? It's like if you're a Christian, then the primary figure, of course, is Christ. And, of course, the triune God, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Why are they obsessed on these other figures? And they do. They absolutely deify all these other human beings. Now, I could kind of understand the person who gave birth to the Messiah, but the Catholic Church just deifies all these people with these giant long lists of saints and all this. And I don't know, I just never got it.
Well, there's a reason for that. Let me address that real quick. The book itself tells you don't worship idols.
Right.
But when we go into the church, what do we see? Well, there's an idol, a statue of Mother Mary, Isis encoded. But you see, when you go to the Vatican, there are statues of saints and personages all over the place. What's going on is the very reason you're told not to worship idols is because what they're doing with them. It's like with the one hand, they're telling you the truth, and with the other hand, they're doing their black magic shenanigans. All those statues are encoding and allegorizing an alternative meaning, which very few people are aware of, and yet so many people are following the belief system. It's a bit like the straw man, right? So we're all born, we're all turned into a corporation. No one tells us this, and yet we're participating in the very system that is creating this issue. It's really no different. It's a trap. In a way, it's a trap being set that the average person really doesn't have much hope ever of understanding, not without the help of other people who understand a little more. And I always have a problem with that. In my view, it's kind of like that bear trap that's set that no one could possibly know is there. While it's not doesn't quite rise to that level, it sure is well hidden. And on top of that, the system is teaching us to trust the system and authority and all this, further obscuring these truths. But I would point out the book itself tells us do not worship idols. And when you walk into these religious institutions, what do you see in almost all of them? An idol being worshipped.
Yeah, and then you mentioned the straw man thing again. None of these religions teach you anything about reality. I mean, it's literally just there to kind of placate you, really. It gives you a very small set of belief systems, and that's it. It's pounded into you from day one because, of course, parents are going to take their children to church, and I can go on a very long.
Well, I guess I would add something to that, Jason. The idea of even like the Ten Commandments, you know, don't kill, don't murder. Well, that's a good thing for people to be taught. There are ideals, and they have become less over time. As an example, the idea of meditation, that's another great thing for people to get control of their minds, to overcome their egos, these kinds of things, to become higher as a human being. In the Christian tradition, early on, there was all kinds of meditation. The idea of monks in cells, these vows of silence. What do you think they're talking about there? They're talking about the Western form of mind sciences, furthering your mind, hiring it as a human being. And while I agree mostly with what you said, I would point out, and having read the Bible enough times, there are a lot of things in that book that if you followed them throughout your life, you would only benefit. Treating another as you would treat yourself, not murdering, not stealing, not coveting other people's possessions. These are important lessons. So I guess I would just add that, but there's no getting away from all the stuff that's piled around it.
Right, and that's I was actually going to get to that. The earliest notions of these things were just how to be in a civilized society. You know, don't murder, don't covet your neighbor's wife, all those kinds of things. Well, those are just basic tenets of, you know, don't be a jerk, you know, just everybody could be cool to each other and we'll all get along better. And this works with the notion of early societies getting together and not having war amongst themselves. And that makes perfect sense to me. You know, it's like obviously you wanted to lay down early foundations of, I guess you could call them laws, you know, just everybody needs to get along so that we can build for a better world for all of us. That makes perfect sense. Then you have all this other stuff that's just wrapped all around it. And however long it's been, whether it's centuries or thousands of years or hundreds of thousands of years, we really don't know exactly. um it's just turned into these great big mythological stories that, you know, it's just like watching Star Wars. There's all these characters all over the place doing all these crazy things.
Right. And part of the problem here, and I've seen it a lot recently in the research that I've done, where the claim is being made that in many of the scriptures, particularly in Western scriptures, if you just rely on a surface reading, it's not really helpful to you. If you delve deeper and try to understand what is being encoded and allegorized from the human body to the idea of astronomy to any of these other things, even on a spiritual level, where you're learning to conduct yourself in ways that will make you a higher human being, the problem here is that when you walk into the average church, all you ever get is the surface reading. And the real problem here is very likely that the man up in front who's supposed to know doesn't even understand, because as I pointed out in episode 23, a lot of this is encoded Masonic stuff. In other words, if you were not trained to understand what it said from a Masonic point of view, you couldn't do it. As a matter of fact, I would go so far as to say the entire book of Hebrews was written by a Mason for Masons. The language is all there. It's, you know, I've said in that episode, I break down what the words Christian, Israelite, Jew, and Hebrew actually started as. They were levels of initiation in the Masonic tradition. And once you got up to Hebrew, you were approaching the Royal Arch degrees. I've forgotten exactly how it breaks down. But when you go into the book of Hebrews, begin to look at the language, it's straight out of a lodge, man, 1-to-1.
Well, the quickie version of the whole Masonic thing is your first degree is your entered apprentice, and then there's 3 degrees. Once you reach that 3rd degree, you are considered a master mason. You're in your blue lodge. So most people stop right there. But if you wish to continue and go further, then there's 2 branches you could go into: York Rite and the Scottish Rite. And a lot of the crazier stuff seems to be in the Scottish Rite. That's where you start getting into the whole 33rd degree and all that stuff. And that's something we can get into later when we get to that part.
Well, the claim was made in the research I did for episode 23 that the only three people who were above the Royal Arch degree in England was apparently the king, a guy named Carlisle, and I think it was the Duke of Sussex. So all the other Masons, what it basically came down to as I was looking at this, it basically meant that the top three guys were told a thing that everyone below them was lied about, and not just lied about, but whole portions of what they were being shown was the lie they were supposed to rely on as they supposedly got to these higher degrees where the truth finally became unveiled. But the truth is there were only three dudes at that level, and one of them was the king. So what are the odds any of those lower Masons who were being lied to were ever going to reach a level where the lies would stop? And in my view, that time would never come. They were basically just being used.
Right. Now what I've come up with when I've done tried to cross-reference a bunch of the higher levels of the Scottish Rite, at the 30th degree is where you find out about the whole Lucifer illumination knowledge thing. Like you find out that all those blood oaths that you've been swearing since the first degree, well, who you've been swearing them to is Lucifer. Lucifer, of course, meaning the light bearer, light bringer. And this is where the whole they're the holders of the knowledge and all that stuff. That's where that all gets wrapped up in. And when you get to the 32nd degree, that's pretty much where you stop. If you want to become a Shriner, you have to at least be a 32nd degree Freemason, meaning all this stuff about Lucifer and all that. So make of that what you will.
It's very interesting, and it sheds more light. So many people ask me, why did the Vatican name the telescope Lucifer? Well, a telescope is a light bucket. It collects light. So, Lucifer in their view is the light bringer. And what's really ironic about the idea of Lucifer at that level is it doesn't resemble any biblical kind of devil Satan text at all. That's not what they're teaching. They're teaching something wholly different. And while it does relate, it's a whole other thing, apparently.
It is. As soon as I first found out about the whole Lucifer telescope, I was like, well, that makes perfect sense to me. Because I know what that word means.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, and then there's one other little ditty about Lucifer I'll throw out there for everyone. In the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey, they don't do this in the movie, from what I recall, but in the novel, when the monoliths coalesce together and ignite Jupiter, it was taken from Saturn.
That's right.
And turned into Jupiter. Jupiter ignites into a second star in this story, and what they call it is Lucifer, and the name of the chapter in that book is actually Lucifer Rising. So there's this new light in the sky. So the black cubes come together and create the new light. So folks, I think you know enough out there that you can put the symbolism together.
And in the original kind of novel version, isn't the obelisk that comes down, isn't it called like the Overlord or something like that?
I don't remember that. The thing I always like to point out that a lot of people forget, because a lot of people just don't read anymore, is that they went to Saturn in the novel, and it was changed for the movie. And I just think that is incredibly important and very telling. I have a hard time believing that the excuse that they couldn't make the special effects work, I don't buy it. Black Cube and Saturn go hand in hand, and that's what the monolith is. And I'm sorry, I just don't buy it. Make of it what you will, though. I mean, there's no smoking gun to say that Kubrick changed it because he didn't want the symbol, or maybe he was ordered to change it because the symbolism was direct, or if the truth is with the special effects department, because the special effects in that movie are fantastic for the time.
Well, it starts to show what 9/11 was about too. What you're talking about directly goes into Ground Zero. So few are aware that there is a Hilton? I think it's a Hilton hotel that is actually built and stated as such to be the black monolith from 2001. So here you have the Overlord from the original story sent from Saturn, Kronos, time, to witness. And in the original book, the new star is called Lucifer, the light bringer, and it's all sitting there witnessing what's going on at the altar with the two pillars, of course, that the towers were. It's all the same story, and it all ties into exactly what we're talking about here, because as far as we can tell, the Vatican is one of the earliest sources for this idea, for lack of a better descriptive term.
And I kind of want to get this out here, since we're coming to the close of hour one. 2001: A Space Odyssey seems to be encoding by elites, and more to the point, for elites. And it's kind of telling the history of how they kind of see things, the whole Mystery Babylon religion, how that Lucifer gave the knowledge to primitive man, and from that point on, um, they became enlightened. It's played out in the movie where the head of the one tribe of the apes in the beginning. There's two tribes, and after he touches the monolith, he is granted the knowledge to use the bone as a club, and he takes over. And after he takes over, he throws the bone in the air, and then we skip all the rest of the history of humanity all the way up to 2001, where what are they doing? They're going to find the next monolith on the moon. So it's kind of a telling of like that was the first high priest of Babylon.
Right. It's well, I don't know if we should get into it too much here, Jason, but there is no getting away from it. People got to realize that story was made and very likely putting in place the technology that allowed them to fake the moonshot in terms of the film they were going to produce to show people. So it is all wrapped up in space, where we get, the sky, where we get time, the idea of Saturn, Kronos, which in the movie is hidden as Jupiter instead of the Saturn that was originally told, the black monolith, which I believe was called the Overlord. These ideas are all streaming all the way back to the Vatican. There's no getting away from it. And, I've stated on a few occasions, as far as I can tell, the view of Lucifer that would be shared in their circles goes something like this. It's what it is? It's basically the story of Prometheus. Anyone can go look up the story of Prometheus, where he gave man fire and the gods got pissed off. And I forget, that they tied him to a rock and let an eagle eat his liver or something as his punishment. I forget. But to get back over to the Lucifer idea, these people, I think, as far as I can tell, view it in this way. God did this horrible thing to people. Lucifer stood up at great risk to himself for all of humankind, and he paid a heavy, heavy price for it, so he's a hero. As far as I can tell, that is the story of Lucifer that they hold in mind. But anyhow, do we want to get a little bit more in here, Jason? We got about 5 minutes at the top of the hour.
Well, the other part that comes along with once we were into the whole Osirian mythos is that's also where Freemasonry was originally supposed to come from. And what we can do to kind of tie this together into modern era is that a lot of this Egyptian symbolism is still in use today, and how we know that the founding fathers even were high level Freemasons, because we have obelisks. And what is an obelisk? Obelisk is representative of the phallus of Osiris, the one part after he was chopped up that Isis couldn't find. So she created a golden phallus to put him back together and resurrect him. And from that, we get an immaculate conception because Osiris was dead, for the creation of Horus. So all these things are repeated over and over again, just like we have the city of Memphis. Well, Memphis is from Egypt.
That's right.
It's not just a city in Tennessee. So we see these things repeated over and over and over again. And the extreme significance of the Egyptian symbology, it can't be understated. It's very important. It's everywhere, and it certainly has significance. And I think it all ties into the whole Freemasonic thing.
Yeah, I do too. And in some ways, I will not be surprised if I find that the Egyptian idea, which is nowhere near as old as they're pushing, is actually demonstrating where the modern false history is going to be archetyped from. It's a hard thing to know. But anyhow, we're near the top of the first hour. In the second hour, I may open up by taking the 12 saints most people are familiar with.
All of them, if you want to have a talk with me, email me and we can do a whole show. It's me and you. You can ask me anything you want. I've done it for people. We can talk 3-4 hours if you want. Anything you have on your mind, and I can help you. And I think that might help you really understand the faith more and more. Because I know watching the shows, you're going to pick up a whole lot, but it's very different having a systemized breakdown to where people just guide you. That's why I also teach courses on Patreon, because here it's one thing doing these shows, people will learn a lot, but then to break things down in a structured course-like manner, it's another thing as well. So if you want to dialogue with me, just email me. We can set up a date and we can talk about whatever you want, a date and a time.
Absolutely. Because one thing, watching Sam a short while ago. I was reading the Legacy Standard Bible, and obviously the King James.
Sure.
But then one thing that he said really caught my attention, where he was like, if you're reading it basically for by yourself for the first time, which I was, he said to start off with the RSVCE.
Yeah, it's a good
what
one.
I'm using.
Catholic edition. It's a good one.
But yeah, when I have more questions, I've been writing a few down. I'll
Good.
definitely get that email in.
Brother, get as many as you want. I don't care. Trust me. You can't offend me. If you come back here and you ask me and you offer pushback, have you seen me debate?
Yeah, I watched the last one with Tazariak and then another one before that.
So what do you think about that one, the one against Tazariak?
It was really eye-opening because, well, besides the crybabying stuff that he did, every point that you were giving him, I was like, that makes 100% sense.
Well, that's the whole point. People like Tazariak are bullies. I bully the bullies.
Right.
So just with that being known, there's nothing you can tell me that can hurt my feelings or offend me. Gather all the questions you want. And if any of them you say, hey, William, your answer doesn't sound so clear, you can offer pushback. Don't worry, brother. You're not an enemy. I will respond to you and we can go slowly and in depth over everything you want, brother.
Absolutely.
Gather a list of questions, think about them, and hit me up whenever you want to. If I don't reply to your email, because I get a lot of emails, I get very busy.
Today, we're going to be making the connections between modern technology and Sumerian culture. But the way we're going to be doing this syncretism and the approach we're going to be taking is we're going to be using a lot of etymology and the breaking down of words. And along with that, we're going to be using the literature and mythology of these cultures that we're researching. In this case would be the Sumerians, Babylonians, and etc. So let's get right into my notes and everything I got for you. And we're going to start with the slides. So what I do is I make these slides for you guys. And as I read from my notes, you can look them over and it'll mesh together the words, right? I'm giving you the caption. So let's just understand something about the Sumerians right off the bat. A simple fact we need to understand. The Sumerians refer to their land as Kengir, Kengir, and that means the country of the noble lords, as seen in their inscriptions. So what I want you guys to do, because our research here with Golden Wings Media is a little bit different than everybody else's. The land that the Sumerians were referring to was a land that we call Meru. If you look at the word Sumeru, which is the name of the Sumerians' land, when we talk about the land of Sumeru, these people that we're calling Sumerians, they weren't referring to, their name doesn't refer to a geographic location on earth. And I'm going to say that again because that's going to get me in trouble. Their name does not refer to a geographic location on earth, even though there may be a geographic location on earth called Sumeru, right? Cool. We ain't going to argue that. What I want to share with you is that the Sumerians, like a lot of ancestors during this golden age of advanced science and antiquity, right? Their name holds a secret to their spiritual land of origin. So they didn't name themselves after any geographic location. They named the geographic location after a spiritual location. And that location is in the summit point of the earth, or what we call the summit area, which is the root word of Sumeria, right? And we're going to go deep into this. The Sumerians had the name Meru. Meru.
there to encode this spiritual place where everything in creation originates from. Okay? Okay? So when we talk about the Sumerians, the Tower of Babel story is very prevalent in their culture as well. And we're going to go over there in a minute. That's their version of it and compare it to the biblical account, just like the title says, right? So with the world religious syncretism, I made this slide to show you that this all-seeing eye represents a holy land that's the highest point in our cosmos. And what I have on the right here, I'm gonna put my mouse here so you can see it. This picture on the right, this is Serer cosmology, S-E-R-E-R, Serer cosmology. And you see that our Earth is the underworld here surrounding the mountain of Meru. But at the top of this mountain, there's a city, a holy city. And this is the base reality where we all originate, the seed reality. Okay, so the all-seeing eye represents this sort of place that's detached from the physical reality. And where the physical reality ends, this spiritual reality begins. And so the capstone is detached because this marks a spot in our cosmos where physicality cease to exist as we know it. We change forms. The Tower of Babel being knocked down is a representation of how the torus field folds back inward at the sky vault. The god El, aka the all-seeing eye, is the deity responsible for the tower falling. The top of Mount Meru is being decapitated by El, the Reaper, the Ripper. The syncretism is due to the fact that what caps Meru is the energy of the pole arching up and outwards, expanding the sky canopy to the outer ring. This is also referred to as the stone that the builders rejected. So this is because this is the part of our universe that can't be built. Energy can't be created or destroyed, but the release of energy is the foundation of all things. Life is all about the release of energy. What I want you guys to consider before we go any further with my presentation here is that when we talk about the Sumerians, it's no different than us talking about the Lemurians. We're talking about a people that identified themselves based upon their spiritual origins at the North Pole. Check. When we say the Hyperboreans, we're talking about this advanced civilization at the North Pole. And we have to now consider that today, as I present to you so many syncretic evidences that will suggest that the Sumerians and their technology supersede the physical spectrum. And I will also point out that the Sumerians were just one group of many nations during their time that were aware of this very advanced knowledge about the earth. We're going to break down the etymology of the word Sumeria, Sumeru, okay? And we're going to do it piece by piece. So keeping in mind, guys, that the Sumerians, like I mentioned, could be an advanced civilization that are referencing the pole area in their name, you know, and many people theorize that there may be many advanced civilizations coexisting with us as some sort of overseers or guardians that influence the collective from afar for the sake of achieving the greater good. And that greater good is called the Summum Bonum, which we're going to talk about in a minute, Summum Bonum. And that's going to tie into the etymology of Sumeru. And the word sum is something we need to really pay attention to. We're going to do a lot of etymology here. There's going to be a lot of meticulous research. So a lot of these ancient civilizations, like I was mentioning, the Hyperboreans, the Nordic people or the Norse people, right? The word Norse is a play on the word nurse or the word nourish. Nourish, that which nourishes us, come from the central point. That which nurses us back to life, which makes us immortal spirits, is at the Nordic area. And that the symbol of that area is a plus sign when we deal with medicals, medics, nursing, and all that. We starting off in an introductory spot, and we're going to work our way up. We now want to flip over to the etymology screen. This is the root word of Sumeru, Sam. Sam, Psalm, these are all synonymous, okay? So, again, if you go to etymology and put in the word Psalm, right, this is what you will get. Quantity or amount, Psalm, a total, a collective. But this is the part that we really want to pay attention to. The word Sama. Watch this. This is where it gets interesting. The top. Psalm, the top, summit, the chief place. So when we talk about Sumeru, we're saying the top, the pinnacle, and the word Eru is Heru, or a word dealing with aura. E-R-U is another way to say aura, like our human aura. This is the chief place. This is the energy that reside in the highest areas of creation, because it expands from the pineal gland, which is the word pineal is the word pinnacle, which means the same thing, summit, pinnacle, pineal. What the Sumerians were referencing when they called themselves Eru, they were calling themselves gods from the Most High. And that wasn't talking about a person. It was talking about a place. The Most High was a place before it was a God. And this was the summit area of our universe, what I just showed you on the other slide, what we need to go back to. So they were referencing that city in the summit area as to say, that is our home. The earth is not our home because we are spirits. We are not bodies. The body is just an astronaut suit that the Sumerian looked at like he was inside of this body just to explore the earth realm. But he did not identify with the body. He identified with the spirit. These ancient cultures identified with the spiritual origins of themselves, guys. There was a point on the earth where you had a bunch of advanced civilizations that they didn't identify with physicality. They simply explored it. All right. So we're going to get deeper on this concept. I got so much stuff to go over that I want to just go ahead and move forward. We'll circle back to that. I know you guys would like me to expound more on that, and we will. So we want to go back to our etymology here. Psalm. Now the word Sumeru is also the word Simeru. We're going to show you a lot of variations of this word, but we're going to go through them all one by one. So let's look up the etymology of SEM. So Sam, when we say words like Psalm, Sam, we're going to do some advanced etymology. The word Sam, these are words, how we're able to say words like ensemble, assimilate, right? Facsimile. And this is important because this will show you, how we get words like simulation. We spell it with an I, but it's under, this is the etymology of that. What is it? It's not a prefix. I'm not sure what you would call it, but similitude. Look, this word samsara, which is we're going to be talking about here in a minute. And basically just getting you familiar with the word Sam. What does it mean? Together. Did you know that the word Sam means together? So when you say samurai, which is a ninja warrior. That's the same. In a minute, I'm gonna show you how the word samurai relates to the word sumeru. But I got to throw all of this etymology at you to begin with. So understand now that your mind is familiar that the word Samaria is linked to the first three words, S-U-M, is very important because that ties into S-I-M, S-A-M, S-E-M in etymology, and you can see how all of it relates. Because at the North Pole, everything is being assimilated. There's an ensemble. The simulation is expanding from this summit area. You see what I'm saying? So at the North Pole, everything is together as one, but away from it, it's divided and we fall as different individuals. On a physical level, everything is divided by time and states of matter. On a spiritual level, there is no time, and the only state of matter is light. This right here unites everything on a spiritual level, divides everything on a physical level. So when we say the word Sumeria, we're talking about a people that were one. We're talking about a hive mind. Yes, let me show you what I mean. The Sumerians, like many other ancient civilizations, were so advanced that they had already achieved a singularity. The true form of a singularity is when man wakes up to the point where he activates his God ability. And when he does that, it should create heaven on earth if his intent is right. And in my research here, I'm saying that the Sumerians were part of a galactic federation on earth, a one world order of advanced spiritual tech kingdoms. And that this kingdom expanded off of the earth into the nethers and the astral realms. And there was no distinction between the dead and the living or the spirit and the physical. That is the purpose of the human being. We are alchemical beings that were designed. We are technology that was made to fuse the spiritual kingdom with the physical kingdom. So, but we can't see how they both are married together. We're not manifesting what we were built to do. There was a golden age on earth where the spiritual realm and physical realm, the lines were blurred because they were marrying the two, building a utopia. They're bringing the same thing back today, but they're only building a hell this time. It's all about intent. We're going to be able to have hive mind technology in the future where groups of people can share one mind. The ancestors, when they talk about being all on one mind and one accord, they're referencing a hive mind, meaning that these civilizations were so advanced and so in tune with each other and nature that they just became one via the technologies. Now, that don't mean that you can't be an individual either. It just means that they were so telekinetic and advanced, they can read minds. They can explore the dream realm together. You see, they can blend their worlds as one, like I said, as a hive mind. So Sam means together. Like, let me show you the etymology again. Samaria, same thing. Because the sum of a math problem is when you put the two numbers together. What's the sum of 2 + 2? 4. How did you get it? You put them what? Together, like the words say. Sum. But I got to show y'all the etymology so that later you won't think I'm reaching. So I'm working my way up from the bottom to the top. All right. So when we say some area, some aru, we're saying the together area. When you say Samaria, you're basically saying two words. The summit area. The highest peak. There's an area on this earth, and that area is the sum of all of physicality. We're going to go deep into this. The Sumerians named themselves after the North Pole, just like the Lemurians did, just like the Hyperboreans did. Everybody is adopting a name that will refer to this origin point where we all come from. So you had a group of people that said, we're going to call ourselves the Sumerians, dealing with the Sum area. So when you type in the etymology for Meru, this is what it's going to give you. Mir. Mir. Now, when we say the word mir, you got to understand, let's read the etymology. A mir is a pool, a small lake or a pond. Why is that important? Well, this area that they call a summit area, it's its own pool. It's its own pool. In other words, right, I've shown you guys this image here quite often. Let me show you. A mir is a small pool, not a big pool. Why? Because the smallest pool is Mir or Meru. I want you to look at that. The highest peak in our universe is this mountain, the Sum area, Sumerians. This is where they're from. They're not from Earth. None of us are from Earth. We are all fallen angels from the Sum area. Again, the Sumerian was naming themselves after an area that is the sum or totality of all things. It's at the highest point up here. So again, let's bounce back here. What we have is the word Meru is a play on this woman called Mary who gave birth, and she is a form of the ancient mother goddess for the old Christian church. Mary is personifying a black hole, a womb in the middle of our earth. And that womb is called Meru. So when we say Merry Christmas, the word Mary is dealing with Meru, right? And Christmas is a mass, a Christ mass, a mass of people at the crease of the earth. And this is what we can show you for that. A crease mass. The North Pole is a split. It's a crease. And that splits through the physical spectrum of reality with what? A spiritual scepter. And then that is the great hall of Osiris. That is what we see all of this opening here. And look, there's a mass there, the dead. Everybody we thought died, they're waiting for us right here at the crease. This is the crease mass. And why do we say Mary? Because that refers to the location of it all, which is at Meru, at the middle of it. But the word Mary or Meru is the word mir. And a mir is a pool, a small lake, a pond, which is exactly what we're referencing here. The smallest lake in our netters or our multiverse would be Mir or Meru. Every other one would be bigger than that. So a small one, right? It's specific. A small lake or pond. If you look at Plato Atlantis, the Mir would be in the middle. The Mir or the Meru would be this. If you look for the small lake or a pond, the only one would be at the top, because everything else would be what? A river, a lazy river. A lazy river going round and round, a lazy river. That is not a pool or a pond. Everything outside of the center would be a river, and the only Mir is gonna be right here, Meru. Mir, which another way of saying Mir, a small pool, a small lake right there. So if you want, we get the point on that. Let's move on with the etymology. So again, Marie, which is, I told you, Mary, the Virgin Mary. Mary was able to give birth without a man going up in her because she don't represent a physical human. What she represents is a location where physicality and spirituality merge, What is the root word of merge? M-E-R-E-M-E-R, mir, meru, mir, merge, merge. All things merge together and become one at meru. So all of this stuff makes sense now. How Mary is basically another form of Yemayah, the Dogon mother goddess Amma. She gives birth to the universe out of nowhere. All of these ancient goddesses, they just gave birth to the universe and nothing impregnated them. They had a virgin birth and the universe was conceived out of that birth. And you can read about these origin stories in the pre-dynastic times, a lot of them. And the Virgin Mary was just a plagiarized form of these ancient goddesses. Instead of her giving birth to the earth, right? At one point, we had these goddesses giving birth to the universe or the earth. And then when they started personifying the earth as Gab or the earth god, then they had to personify the womb that gave birth to the earth god as a person too. So we had a cosmic mother that just birthed out the universe out of her womb. That was the original story. Then it became Mary giving birth to Jesus, this virgin birth, this immaculate conception. Jesus were referred to as a light in the sky or the Star of David of Bethlehem. That is the Big Bang expansion. And we're going to go into that as well. So the darkness represent Mary, the womb, and the light was Christ. Okay? Okay? So Christ told you, I am the light. And that light was birthed from the darkness, which is Mary, Meru, which is what? A black hole at the middle of our universe. A black hole. And inside of that black hole is a portal into the land of the gods, or what the Roman people call Olympia. This black hole is what they're referring to as Meru. This is how we resurface in this pole area. When we talk about the pole area, we're talking about the pool area. This is what baptism was all about. Coming up from the waters and being born again in this area up here. So when our soul was conceived in the highest heavens, in order for us to exist in the highest heavens, we had to be cleansed. So the original baptism is you being a fallen angel and they putting you down beneath the netters in these underworlds and raising you back up again to the highest point, to your original home at Meru. Our entire life process and incarnation process is a big baptism process. A big baptism process. Let me show you what I mean here. We come from this world at the top, this mountain up here, right? The highest peak. This is where we're from. And we were born down here into the lowest worlds down here, right? Into the lazy rivers. The moment we was conceived up here. And I'm going to show you why in a minute. We finna go over all of that. Remember what I said. We were baptized. The babies that's born in this summit area, they just can't start their life as gods right off the bat. They got to activate their God power by going down into the earth and slaying their demons. Their demons is their damn mans. Those are your netters, your chakra layers, your false egos. It's 7 of them. The Hindus said we got 7 incarnations. You're battling yourself. Demon is the root word of demonstrate. Each of these 7 incarnations are like 7 demonstrations that we're running, or simulations. And they supposed to help us achieve what's called the summum bonum, or greater good. When we say summum bonum, that turns into the sum of all of your incarnations into one being. And that's what the Most High, almighty, glorified version of the self is. So the pole area is the pool area. The pool area. This is the part of the earth that pulls us. It is a pool and it is a pole. You see these words here, how they all relate etymologically. This worship of this black stone is the worship of, this is the what they're calling the Virgin Mary. All right, this box, when we tell a woman, give me that box, what are we talking about? That's the womb, the original womb of creation. But now they got us personified it in a masculine way in the form of these gods. The name Allah is the name Hall, Hala. And the reason it's Hall and Hala is because we're on top of a mountain chanting our body is the chant of the soul. So like we say we live in an ecosystem, the original self is at the highest peak saying, hey, and that is your, every echo from that mountain is a chakra layer. Sanchez. The echoes get wider, but they get lower. So that's what's happening on a cosmic level. The most pronounced echo is the original copy that's coming directly from the voice of the speaker on top of the mountain. So when we see the all-seeing eye at the top of that mountain, that all-seeing eye, right, that you see at the top of the pyramid, that represent the source self that's at the North Pole. And the Olmec were even saying the same thing. Look at this. The Olmec was personifying the summit area. When they said Jesus was on top of a mountain with his arms open, just like Jack in the Box. Look at this Jack in the Box. That's Jesus on Mount Calvary with his arms open. But I'm finna tie all of this together and show you how this Babel story is just the story of you and me and our whole life. This Olmec structure that you see, that is a ziggurat, right? And it's capped with a bust of whoever this God was right here. But that is no different than stuff like this. Remember, I told you when you say Sumeru, you're saying the summit point where Horus is. This is called the Sakah bird. And that Sakah bird is the Holy Ghost for the Christians. But when you see the bird erecting from the coming up out the arch, is another form of Noah and all of that in the arch. But the same thing about Jack in the Box and all that right here. We syncing it all together. You see it? What is Samaria? Samaria ain't a physical place. When we look at all these ziggurats, they don't have a crown at the top of them. They have a ball at the top. I'm going to show it to you now. You see that? That is the star at the top of your Christmas tree. What is that star? That star is the ball point on the top of an antenna, people. Let me show you. Now check this out. We celebrate Christmas every December 25th. But did you know that your Christmas tree is an uncapped Babel tower? You don't cap that tree till you put the star on the top. And that star ain't made out of what the tree is made out of. So the brightest star on a tree is at the top. That's Polaris. This is Tartarian architecture over here. And we're comparing it to Sumerian ziggurats. And I have another ziggurat here from Asia. I'm showing you that the ziggurats are not exclusive to the Sumerians so that I can prove my point earlier that Sumerian culture is not really universal to them. Okay? The word, so basically you got ziggurats all over the world, and what we'll do, we'll take a time and we'll look at a few of them. We want some eye candy, right? You got them all over the world just because if you make a claim, you want to, if you can show it, show it. You know, this is a pay-per-view event, baby. So boom, we got these things all over the world. But what was their purpose? What was their reverence? Okay, that's what I'm going to go into now. Everybody try to act like there were different cultures doing different things. But what I'm showing you, right, is that the Sumerian culture was not exclusive to Sumerians. And this means that the Sumerians were just one segment of an ancient world order or some sort of universal confederation of cults that shared the same ideology during their time. And whatever that ideology was, it was the most advanced ideology, and nothing else have been able to rival it. We're just now trying to create a one world order today, right? But there was a one world order that existed during the time of the Sumerians, and we this is why we can't say, well, this people rule or that kingdom rule. The Sumerians existed during a time where if everyone on earth was on a higher vibration and more advanced level, this is a stolen legacy and deleted part of human history, a golden age of technology and green spiritual technology, may I add. And the symbols of these grand cultures are being used today for decorations and holidays and surface level stuff that means nothing what they meant in antiquity. When we wrap the lights around the tree, let's take a look at this. Is called Prambanan right here. We're going to get into all this. This particular ziggurat here, you got the people walking all around it like the Christmas tree. They are the light, fam. You are a falling star that is on a stairway to heaven back up to your highest point. We are the ornaments on the tree. We are the light. All of these people that you see on top of this ziggurat right here, isn't it beautiful? But let me show you what they're symbolizing. We don't open our eyes. See, the people that created that ziggurat, they know that it is a big old Christmas tree. They're the Christ mass. And when we say, hey, we need to decorate this tree with some ornaments wrapped around it, check it out. Each human that you see around this tree is an ornament that's lit. If you was in a helicopter looking through some sort of advanced technology that will let you see auric fields, this thing will be lit up like a Christmas tree, because every single human giving off a heat vibration and an auric light that we can't see in this spectrum. If you can see what this thing look like when everybody go to visiting it, it look just like a Christmas tree that's lit up with beautiful ornaments. We are not looking at the spiritual realm, so we don't see the rituals that we're partaking in. So on a spiritual level, every single human that you see, they are a big ball of light or ornament on the tree, wrapping around it like a Christmas tree. Now, what's at the top of all these things? That's Mount Meru, the highest peak. Watch this. Just like my hand, excuse me, the highest peak is the middle finger. The middle finger, the highest peak. They call it shooting a birdie. Why? That's the Sakar bird. That's the bird that landed on top of the cross, shooting the birdie. The bird lands on the highest peak. You see that this look just like my hand on it. This is what a song wave look like. It fades in right here, then it works its way up to its highest peak, and when they get there, they start winding it down, breaking the song down to fade it out. All of these netters are a song. See how my hand shape is coded into everything. You see that shape? The highest peak is the one that beams you out of this whole simulation. right? So that is an antenna, people. These churches and all of that, they were literally places, they were like launch pads for us to go in and lead the earth. They were places that we went to access the kingdom of heavens, all of the kingdoms of heaven. What do you mean, Brother Sanchez? The antenna at the top of the church would have beamed your consciousness out of your mind. And praying in the church, a bunch of people with their eyes closed, meditating. We would go inside of these churches, and the building itself is like a huge launch pad to shoot your consciousness out into the netters. All right? And it basically the rapture, we went into these temples for out of body experiences. And that's what they say that the UFO is gonna give us today. Now watch this though. Check this out. Here is your UFO concept. And the God over there that you're looking at, he's inside of a mosque getting beamed up out of there. When we used to visit these temples, it was to get beamed up to lead the earth, not to just listen to Pastor Porkchop say a bunch of nothing. We read about prophets that left the earth out of their body on the other dimension to visit the different netters of heavens. We would go inside of these temples for an out-of-body experience. We built them. They are big machines to launch you out of your body. That's what the antenna at the top was. Instead of building one single dome Neuralink to go on your head with an antenna to beam just your personal consciousness out of you, the dome building itself was a big old Neuralink. And everybody that walk inside of it, you got the little antenna, and you in that building, you got on the Neuralink. And everybody would, have an out-of-body experience. These temples and churches were like launch pads for spiritual beings to travel to netters. You only gonna get this kind of stuff with Bro Sanchez and Golden Wings Media. This is what I came to do, baby. Blow you away with the research. Let's do a tech check, and I'm going to continue to blow you away some more. I know you don't want me checking it. As I do more of these, I won't have to check myself so much. But the antenna, oh yeah, we good to go. Let's continue. You get 6 hours of nothing but dope research and revelations. If you chose to spend this Saturday with your boy, you in the right place if you like enlightenment. So check this out, right? Why do these domes resemble a UFO ship? Watch, I'm gonna blow you away. Why do we call it a mosque? And why do we call that insect a mosquito? See, the antenna is why we call it a mosque. Because listen, the mosquito got a little bitty antenna little thing that he sucked the blood with. He's a parasite. And these religious leaders are sucking your energy in that church, in that mosque. They're being mosquitoes. If you look at his little antenna in the front, he's receiving your blood. You see there? And now, why we call it a mosque, right? It's because that antenna at the top of the mosque would have been receiving your soul. It's a siphoning tool. Okay? Let me show it to you. Let's show it to you. Look at there. You see the antenna at the top of this dome is how you would have got beamed up out of there. You see, like this gentleman showing you here. This is what we're seeing right here is them not want to tell us how these buildings was used. These temples and sanctuaries were ancient machines. These were spiritual devices, not just beautiful, pretty buildings. This was the original UFO ship that took you to other worlds. But how did it do it? It abducted you or raptured you out of your body. Because to leave the world, you got to leave your body. And that's what this God is showing you. Technology that these advanced kingdoms was using back in the day to leave the earth. Oh, I'm not finished yet. You're going to get your money's worth dealing with me. You know, when I give you this stuff for free, that I give you your money's worth. So imagine when you pay money, but you know I'm going to keep going in, and we're going to be here for a good while. So buckle up, get your popcorn, relax. You in the right place. I'm going to be redundant too, because I want to give you your money's worth. I'd rather say too much than say too little. So now let's revisit some of the concepts since we got this slide up, right? Let's go ahead and kind of clear off a little bit. We don't want things to get too cluttered. Okay. Now, let's talk about this summit area, because the word summit is also the word submit. At this place is where we submit the soul, like what Jesus did on Calvary and give up the ghost. When you give up the ghost, that is when you're beamed out of here. Our earth, right, is a big old mosque. And it's sucking you, it's extracting you every day. You're getting closer to death. This is an extraction process. So just like I just taught you how they use these mosques, how they use these temples to lead the earth, right? And that's why it looked like a UFO ship. They learned how to build this because they looked at the earth that they live in. It's just a replica of our entire earth terrarium, okay? Like I showed you here. And the beam point is right in the middle at the summit area. So now let's read about that, because I want to share some eye candy with you while I read. This is from, you know, the yellow brick road. Look at what they showing you with the yellow brick road. They rubbing it in your face. The yellow brick road is the mosque. And that yellow brick road is what leads you into the higher kingdom of Asgard, Olympia, into the land of the gods, which is what the Samaria named themselves after. The Sumerians said that their land was called Kinger, and that means the land of the lords, the noble lords. That is their form of Olympia, or this heavenly realm. And I'll show you, it just dawned on me that there's another culture that I can reference for this too. It's called Asgard, and the word Asgard is Oz, like the Wizard of Oz. We're gonna get deep into this. This city that's above the earth, you got to beam yourself through the tree trunk, right? It's the beanstalk that we take this beanstalk to the home of the noble lords of the Aesir. That's us. You have an empty throne up there waiting on you, man. You're going to inherit a spiritual kingdom, man. And I'm going to give you so much motivation and knowledge today that people who didn't get a ticket, they going to regret it, yo. Now, check this out. When we get to this point on the dome, we leave our body and our consciousness is beamed through this scepter. This is what they call the Jedi pillar right there. Right there. That's the lightsaber that beams you out. So they say that the flattest part of the earth is at the top. And I'm like, why? Because here it is right here. You see, for that to attach, you got to flatten out the top. But that's why the pyramid don't have a capstone. It's a flattened top. It's more of a mastaba or a mesa. And this is from Wizard of Oz map, like I told you, with Emerald City. Emerald City is in the middle. That's the highest point. So I put the emerald up there to show you why. And we're going to go deep into all of this. I'm going to throw all of this at you, and we're going to go back over it and be redundant. That's why the stream is going to be long. So now let me go to my notes. Before we do that, we are the star at the top of the tree, family. You see Jet Li right there in that movie? He's what's capping his mastaba. The word mastaba got the word master on it. When you become a master, you become the star at the top of your own tree. That tree is what you made with your history of incarnations. Okay? You see, you got to rise up to the highest version of the self. And that's what the Olmec was trying to teach us with this architecture that they turned into the Jack in the Box. The ancestors, the first, one of the first names of the ancient god was Baal. And that Olmec head is the god Baal. Look, at the top of this tree is a ball. And that ball is skeeting light all around it like a disco ball. And that looks like a star. In other words, this is what the Egyptians said. They call it Aten. We talk about this. Polaris is a spherical light, but the rays is going from a 360. Is the rays of light is just shooting out all around it like a disco ball. That's how we get the Big Bang explosion artwork. So let me go ahead and show you some of that, so I don't just throw a bunch of information at you and not show you what I mean. The word beacon is the word began. Did I mess you up with that? I told you some of you already saw this, but when I show you this is Aten. This is the Big Bang, the expansion of a holographic simulation, right? An expansion of light. And that's what another way of saying a release of energy. So you got this ball, and each ray of light, right, is another you in another universe beneath the source of that light. So all of these rays of light that's coming from the source will wrap around and make a ball. Let me show you what it'll look like while we wrap the lights on the Christmas tree the way that we do. Look at this. You see this? This spherical auric field is made out of the expansion of light at the top, or the crown right here. And when all of those light rays expand outward, like I told you, like a camera flash, then they make a torus field like this with all those rays of light. And this is how we wrap the lights on a Christmas tree. This is your barber pole. Look at it. Ain't I'm doing a good job? You can't even hate, man. You know, I got to be cocky and egotistical on this one, buddy. I didn't think that this presentation was going to be this far. And I was worried. But check it out. The light is coming from the ball at the top. And as it expands, like I showed you a minute ago, it get caught in the vortex. It don't just be still. This is what your pineal gland is doing. This is what your crown chakra is. It's the highest point, and it's the source of the light that's creating the whole simulation around you and projecting your avatar in it. And this is the science of how it happens right here, guys. Right here with Golden Wings Media. We decode the secrets of the ancestors, and we do it meticulously. We do the deep research nobody else want to do. Yeah, look at that. And see, what we're looking at here is what's happening at the top right here. All that light is expanding outward, but then it gets sucked back down and around, and it just keeps recreating itself in this matrix. All right, so right here, you will never look at a Christmas tree the same after this presentation, I guarantee you. You'll never look at a Christmas tree the same. This light at the top represents the expansion of rays coming out of the crown, and then you get wrapped around the tree. So there's a lot of knowledge right here in this symbolism. Now let's talk about this place called the Somme area, which is what the Sumerians named themselves after, all right? This summit area, this place called Meru, right? This is the place where the totality of all actions are summed up. This is a place where our collected experiences are summed up. Reality is being compressed like a zip file. So if you want to understand how a zip file works, you could compare a zip file to the Tower of Babel or an archive file. It is an archive file format or archive. Remember, the hive mind. When you say archives, those are the Akashic records. Every version of the self will sync up and make a hive mind, and that's why I'm showing you Jet Li, the one. When you rise to this higher version of yourself, listen, it's gonna be after you incarnated through multiple lifetimes. You're gonna take the experience of all of those multiple lifetimes and incarnations and sum them up into one being. And you're gonna be a bad mamba jamba when that happen. And can't nothing stop that. That's gonna happen. You're gonna become a God, a most high God. See, this was blasphemy because they know it's the truth. They don't kill you for telling a lie. See, in the movie Jet Li the One, he basically was summing up all the different versions of himself into one version. And the Olmecs are showing us this same concept. When that version of you resurrects, that's going to be your God self that lives in this kingdom with the gods in Olympia. Okay? And they showed you this with Captain Planet as well. Yeah, you remember? Let me go back and show you something to remind you of something when we were children. Remember this? All of the Planeteers are just the different avatars of Captain Planet. And when all of his different chakra layers or false egos or other versions of the self come together as one, they do it in the sky and they form Captain Planet, this captain. And that's like Christ is showing you here. And see, they turn all of this. See, the original version is right here, which is the Great Mother holding the cosmos on the wheel, the cosmic wheel. And that is what the Dogon God is giving birth to the egg, which is the universe. And here is a Tibetan form of that same mythology. And they turned it into Christ, which is why I made this for you. And you can see when you go inside the church, like I said, you stand up under that thing and it will rapture you. This is the original UFO ship and being born again. Every sperm cell that your daddy shot out was born in a different version of your mama in a different netta. None of them was wasted. They lied to you. Let's move forward. So all of that energy climaxes to a grand version of the self at the top. You get beamed up out of the physical spectrum. And that's why you got the antenna, the beam point at the top of this thing, right? And at that point, you leave the earth and you exist in a higher kingdom, as like how Jet Li doing here. This is when he left the earth. This ain't taking place on earth. This is taking place in like the last universe or future set. Like you see, when we get to this highest point, the fight don't stop. A war broke out in the heavens, just like the Bible told you. So what am I telling you? When we get back home, we gonna find out that the fight don't stop. Now the war of Armageddon. Where is the place called Megiddo, Armageddon? It's Meru, it's the same place. This battle that's taking place on earth is only taking place because it's taking place in Meru. Meru is a mirror of what's happening as above, so below. So when we win the war on the earth, we're going to come to win it up here in the heavens and reclaim our throne. Hit me, Becky. You know I'm going to give my people every penny worth of their money with me. And I got more hours of nothing but daggers and research for you. Don't you go nowhere. Turn me up in your house and pass the blunts around. So check this out, right? I'm finna really blow you away with this next sacred geometrical observation. Let's pull up what I was saying about what's happening at Mount Meru. Let me cut my camera on. I don't think you hear me. Watch this. All of your life experiences and each incarnation will be turned into a file. So each time you incarnate, that's a file. That's a bunch of files. But all of these files are called Akashic records. And instead of you giving God a bunch of different papers, what's happening at Samaru is they're taking all of these files and balling them up into one compressed file. And they're going to hand one file to God. I'm saying handing a file to God and all of that. I'm speaking mythologically. You know, you get what I'm saying. I'm just trying to paint a picture to you how this is going to be summed up, why they call it Sumeru, the summit area. Let's show you something with sacred geometry like I always do to bring this on home. Watch this. We see this all the time. This is the WinRAR logo. You see it. If you deal with computers, you see it. Now watch this, right? Something that we don't think about is that this is the Babel Tower. Okay? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not reaching here, buddy. I'm not reaching here, man. When they talk about the Akashic records, look at this. Here go to Pharaoh. This is WinRAR. What is called WinRAR? This, you could take a bunch of, bro, you could take so much data and you could compress it into one of these files and it'll be, man, you could take 100 doggone music albums and put them into one of these and be able to send 100 albums to somebody. Cause these things right here, they compress files so small, and that's the source of the Big Bang. They say that our universe started from a dense, small, compressed seed of light that expanded. That's when they opened up the WinRAR file. That's when they unbuckled this thing and all hell broke loose. It's like opening up and unpacking that WinRAR file. It's one single file, but it's got 100 albums in it. You open that thing up and now it's time to jam out. That's life. But this entire WinRAR logo, right there, it shows you are a compressed file. So what's happening at Meru is what's happening in this WinRAR situation. All of your experiences, that's a lot of data. It's getting compressed into one little tiny file at the top of the universe. And that is the book of life. That is all of that, you will be written in your own Lamb's book of life. Each one of us, what's at Meru is like a library, Akashic records, a spiritual library. You saw it in the movie Interstellar, right? It's a tesseract, what they showed. But it's the kind of library that's housing these Akashic records, ain't housing them as individual records. At Meru, every single life experience that you had will be in your zip file or and so you will exist as this small, compressed, dense being with all of the knowledge of all your incarnations in your one self. In other words, this is what the Indian totem pole is. It's the Babel Tower. The Pharaoh is basically telling you, I am a compressed WinRAR file with all of my experiences as one. That's what he's telling you. I know I'm blowing you away. What you thought I was going to do, you supporting the research, I'm going to give you some good stuff. We're going to have an after show, an after party tomorrow on Bro Sanchez TV, where I'm going to see what you guys think about it. So we got these totems throughout Mesoamerica that'll show you the different layers of the self and the different faces on each layer. All the way up to the top, you will have a sacred bird at the top. We're going to talk about that in a minute. That's the bird that landed on the cross. that is called a Saka bird. I want to take the time and ask that if you follow this channel and you appreciate the work that we do, we cannot do it without your support. And one way you can support us is by becoming a member of this channel. And with your channel membership, you will be able to access perks like members only chat room, members only live streams, members first content, and so much more. Thank you so much in advance for becoming a member of this channel. All right, so again though, just to summarize, you like that, right? Sumeru. Yeah, matter of fact, let's go to the whiteboard because I got so much to show you. And none of it is a reach. The son of Mary is the Psalm of Meru. They just play on words. Watch it. When you are summoned, they call it a summoning. In our last incarnation in the physical creation, all of our physical incarnations, right? Every life we had, every experience, when we get to this highest peak in this grand version of the self, it's gonna be summarized. It's gonna be a summary of everything you did in totality throughout all of your incarnations. At Sumeru, it's a summary. And for you to get there, you have to be summoned. Like you summoned to court. So this heavenly city that I'm telling you about, where the gods is at, is like a courtroom. And we are all the ones being summoned through the incarnations. And when we reach there, we will have the summary will take place of all your actions, right? And watch this. A lot of people talk about the Namos, but the word Namos is just the word summon. The Namos are the summoned ones. These are the fallen angels that must be called back home or summoned. And when they reach this place that we're calling home or Asgard, all of their incarnations through these ethers will be summed up. All right? Oh yeah, we still got a lot more to go. You're in the right place. So let's talk about this summit area where we submit ourselves, right? Let's talk about this area. And before we do so, I want to go back to this particular slide so you can see the area that we're talking about. All right, so, and we're talking about this area right here, okay? So check this out. If you see my mouse pointer, we're talking about this area what I showed in the Yggdrasil Tree of Life, our true home or base reality. Creation is beneath that. And we're going to go deep into this. But check this out. I got to go back to my notes. Sumeria, just to summarize all of this, is the culmination of all of our experiences is compacted, compressed into a small, dense file. Stop right there. What are you saying, Sanchez? That's what they're calling the seed of the Big Bang. If you pull up the Big Bang right now, they'll tell you our entire hollow universe come from a little bitty ball of light. That's just probably the size of a basketball. So the entire universe around us was born from something the size of like a small ball. And this was their god. They call it Baal. one of the first names of God, Baal. All things come from what? The ball of light that we're calling Polaris. And they were dealing with projection, saying that the universe is an expanse of holographic light, but the source of that light is so small. But our universe is this big, overgrown, hollow thing. Like if you look at creation, it's big, right? Big and bulky, but it comes from this one compressed thing. So in computer terms, you can take a little CD and load it in your computer and explore a whole world compacted into that disk. Same technology is being used to create the simulation we're in. A lot of the symbolism that we use in technology, we don't see the connection in ancient symbolism. So all of our experiences will be wrapped up and summed up into some sort of a WinRAR zip file at the North Pole. And basically the Pharaoh was showing us his this is how he looked at the North Pole. This is spiritual symbolism saying, when I'm my greater or highest version, just like we see by him, here's another guy leaving the simulation and exiting up outside of the tower. And so the Pharaoh saying at that point, when you're in the middle of this thing, at the North Pole or the summit area, you will exist as a culmination of every incarnation you ever had. And he just got himself as a totem pole, and each layer represent a lifetime or incarnation. See, we had to walk up the stairway to heaven, and we started on the bottom floor. And each incarnation, boom, we're going closer to home. So, but when we get home, we're going to remember all of our previous lifetimes. So, and that's because you're going to exist as some sort of like zip file. In a lot of these movies, they'll show you like a talking book. In a lot of these movies, they'll have a dang Stevie Wonder talking book. This little guy, the book that can talk. That's basically what the Pharaoh's showing you. All of the Akashic records summarized into one file. You will be some sort of God-like being if that happened. So we're going to talk more about the beanstalk, which is really the beanstalk, as you can see here, when we start tying this into the Jedi pillar and the lightsaber. But we ain't ready for that yet. Let's go back and get it, baby. So like I was saying, the culmination of all our experiences is compacted and compressed into a small, dense file at Samaria. And Samaria is represented by this ball right here. And that is the same ball that I've been showing you on all of my collages here. Let me go ahead and show you that again. That ball that's at the top of it all, right there. You see that? That ball right there. Let's go here. That ball at the top is the tip of the antenna. Once you get to that ball, it skeets you out of the earth like a hose pipe. If you think of how an antenna works, when the signal get to the top of that ball, it's emitted out as a signal, as like a sine wave. And that's what the soul is. So you are a sine wave that's doing this in reverse. All of these little fragments that you see, these are your many avatars. Look at this, what they call in the Big Bang. All of these little specks of light, those are different sperm cells going back to the egg, man. I keep telling you, this is a continuum. Remember, this is the Big Bang. So all of the different versions of you that were born in all these different universes are all returning home right now. And when they all get there, it's going to be a Christ mass, a gathering of the self. It's like what's happening with Jet Li. Why I keep showing you the Jet Li. I put Jet Li on my collages here because all of the different versions of himself met up at that one spot. And you can see that with the story of Krishna and all of these different beings. That Krishna is something called the avatars of Vishnu, where all of his avatars, when they come together, they manifest the ultimate form of Vishnu, which is where we get the Captain Planet concept from, which is all of the light they shoot from their rings. Don't you know the ring is Saturn? Look, the ring that they wearing is Saturn. When they're shooting, when the Planeteers are shooting the light from the ring, they're releasing that avatar from Saturn. And it's many of these Saturn satellites. Saturn is satellite. It's 7 of them, which is each one is a different Greek god that's got our soul. And when they releases all 7 of our souls from this, see, your soul being released from Saturn is what the Planeteer is shooting the light from the ring. What is the ring? That's the lazy river that you was born into. The ancestors saw this realm as a realm of slowness, death, laziness, sloth, and that the highest experiences was above, or what we call in heaven. So watch this. Check this out. So let's go here. I'm getting a little confused here. Let me slow down. So and by the way, it's time for another tech check. There's a different Greek god that's got our soul. Thank you. And that also reminded me of what I was going to say. So that was meant to be. So when the Planeteers are releasing the light from the rings, there's basically a different avatar in every world that's got to be released, and it's going to be this unity or summary where all of them, those are like files, and each file is going to the same location because it's being placed inside of an archive file. That's why the Bible say you got to be saved, you got to be written inside of the Lamb's book of life, and that is this. So this Babel Tower concept, it's a continuum. There's no outside of the simulation. There's just a base reality that's outside of creation that's running the original simulation. And in that simulation, everything is going right. It's heaven. It's heaven. It's a kind of world you would never want to leave, because that's the kind of world they intended when they created this beautiful place. But in order for you to experience it as a heavenly creature, you got to be manifested through the many hells. The heavenly part of you be just normal if we didn't go through hell. We can only know heaven if we experience hell, because this is the law of polarity. If you was just born in heaven, it wouldn't be heavenly to you. It'll just be normal, like an angel. An angel ain't excited about heaven. But a human that's been through hell, when they get to heaven and up there, they gonna be shouting, right? So that's kind of the same concept here. Somebody born in the hood, when they get rich, they appreciate it more than just some rich kid who was born into the riches. So that's why we just can't be born into the kingdom. We got to show ourselves worthy through this process of incarnations through the netters. This is a filtering process. It's very intelligent. Whatever the overseers are, I love them. I don't have no hate toward nothing. Everything that's happening is by grand design. Trust me. Because it's just you. You're your own devil or God in this thing. Now, at this point, guys, remember, if you're not understanding all of the collages, don't worry, because I'm going to have a segment of the show where we just focus on nothing but the collages. We ain't leaving no stone unturned. We got to move forward with the notes. So again, I'm gonna keep repeating myself. I told you I'm gonna be repetitive. Let's talk about what's happening at the summit area, Sumeru. Okay? But before we do that, I made a mistake and I closed something that I really won't open. There we go. Let's keep that open. Now, let's read. Sumeru is summary, right? The totality of all experiences and occurrences that ever existed throughout all times and all locations, now existing at the same time and same location. People, you really need to write that down. That's what's happening at the North Pole. This would be a summary or the summation of all things, no matter if those things existed in different places and different times as different forms of matter. This is the place where all things become pure energy and they manifest as the source of all matter, which is light. Therefore, they cannot be separated by time or the elements. There are no different elements or different states of matter in Meru. Only a unified collective that exists as the one ultimate state of matter, which is light. All elements and states of matter in the universe share the same form when examined on a micro scale. This means that the macro equals the holograph and the layering technology, people. The macroverse is what foundates the entire universe. The microverse, I mean. So in other words, the smallest scale is what foundates the largest items in our universe. What is that telling us? You see this emerald code on the screen? Let's go back to the picture of the Big Bang while you look at that emerald. You see what that emerald showing you? Now watch this. That's what it's showing you. The emerald code is a continuum of energy, which is you and me incarnate with better and more heavenly experiences. Ain't that awesome? So check this out, right? Just like this little bitty ball right here is smaller than the big old universe that's around it, it's what's foundating the universe. This little ball is what's foundating the universe. So what are we saying? On a universal dimension, the smallest things lay the foundation. The bigger things are like hollow gas giants. They ain't really got sustenance. Condensation, compression is the key to knowing what God is. God ain't the biggest thing in the universe. God is the smallest beacon of energy that exists, but it's the strongest. Ain't that something? So this is why science is evolving to start to create on a nanoscale. And you would think that if bigger is better, things will be getting bigger. But no, as science get more and more advanced, things are shrinking because why? We are basically heading back to the point of the Big Bang. And as time moves and we head back home, it gets smaller and smaller as we converge to a point. Things got to be less bulkier because it's compression time. We're condensing reality, people. Are you hearing me? This is a very powerful presentation. I put a lot into it. And I thought that it would be so deep that it may go over people's head. But I think you guys feeling me. So check this out. Everything that exists around this little ball represents this huge holographic lie, the simulacrum. And the truth is the source point for it and the foundation of all that. When they say that David defeated this big giant called Goliath, they're telling you what I'm telling you, that the greatest version of yourself is not this big old egotistical giant that exists in these huge inflated simulations. The greatest version of you is that little bitty David at the middle at your source-based reality. The smallest version of yourself. The fairies rule the universe. The spiritual realm is microscopic, which is why when we zoom in, nothing makes sense, because science don't try to understand things of spiritual matter. So when we zoom into our spectrum, right, we don't see how it's founded by this nano dimension. Or they do see it, but they playing dumb. So the macro form of reality is the holographic layering technology that is layered on top of this little bitty ball. That's the macroverse. The microverse is when we enter this ball. That's what we call in the base reality. Okay? So to reach there, you have to implode. But to leave that point, we had to explode or exodus from Eden. All right? Now, what's going on now is an implosion back home. So this whole thing is breathing in and out. And as it breathes out, we get expelled from the garden. As it breathes in, we return home. And if you study magnetism, you will see this is what happens in the torus field, just like what's happening at the ocean shore, the water coming in and out, the breath, the breathing. Okay, so check this out. So only 1% of the universe is physical. Science say that. And what are they telling you? They're telling you it's basically hollow. Now, the seed of reality is this little ball, and it represents everything you see in the holographic universe, that whole 99%, which is nothing. Excuse me. Think about that, y'all. Our entire universe, every physical thing that exists in the universe only makes up 1% of the matter. Where is this other 99% that they can't account for? The unseen world. So we can only explore 1% of creation with physics, because it only deal with the physicality. What they call in dark matter, right? This other dense form of matter that is foundating all the other forms, that's the 99% unaccounted for. We can't find that because we're not going inside. We're searching outside, and it only gets dimmer and dimmer when you go out there. It's nothing but a gas giant, a big hollow bubble. And the further out you go, the further away from the light it get dimmer or dumber. We got to go toward the center and go back inside of the self, and that's where the light is and the answers are. Our science leading us into the darkness with an outer approach to understanding instead of an inner approach, which is what syncretism and sacred geometry does. Sumeru, let's deal with the word Meru. That's the word Mary. Mary is the same God called Amma to the Dogon. What is Mary showing us? Can y'all tell me that? Anybody? Nope, you can't, because it's just me doing the show. But it is what I told you earlier. If you look at Mary, she's the Statue of Liberty with all the spikes. So I told you I was going to talk about the great whore of Babylon. Why is she called a whore? Because every single soul living had to go in and out of her. That's why she's called a whore. She's represent a portal in the middle of the earth. All right, let me show you. They turned this black stone, this Ben stone, into a man. But this black stone, Rupes nigra, that's the Virgin Mary. She's the black stone that's given birth to the universe. I just showed it to you, the Big Bang explosion. This is personifying, this is what the Virgin Mary is personifying. The womb of darkness that all of the light come from. This is what the Virgin Mary is persona. Nothing impregnated that darkness. It was just potential. That is, and it just infinite potential. Mary It's personifying the source of creation, which is a womb. They worshiping this as a black stone in the Middle East. The light of our holographic simulation was born out of a black hole. And this black hole represents a point where energy is transforming from a higher level to a lower level, where the spiritual realm is entering the physical realm. This black stone, even the map maker Mercator got it right here. This is where all of creation is born from. This stone. This is called Mecca. But you know what? The C's should be pronounced with an S, like mace. So if you say Mecca, guess what you're really saying? Messiah. What is a Messiah? The root word of Messiah, but what is a Messiah? A Mesa is a Babel tower or a pyramid, right? Without a capstone. You see it? You see it? A Mesa is a Babel tower. These are Messas. And Mecca is a Mesa block. You see it? These Messas all over the world was used as lunch points at a point, just like the temples and mosques, to beam you up out of the earth. Just like Mecca is saying that this cube's supposed to be like the Ben stone to beam you up, you know, Scotty. 0 degrees. This is where they saying it's the North Pole area, right? Okay, so think about this. The word Mecca is the word Mesa. And if you look at the Mesa, and we go to some of these collages, you will see all of these are just Mesas. And all of these Mesas that we see are uncapped pyramids. All of these Mesas, right? We don't know if these are some sort of old form of technology. We think they're natural patterns. We can't prove it. Is that a natural pattern? Look, that looked like a Mesa. If it weren't for them upper layers, y'all would say, oh, that's natural. But see, the angle's too sharp. But you see, we're going to go over all these collages, y'all. We got time. You know how long it was going to be. You in class today. So Mesa is Mecca. Etymology is just my thing, because look at how many doors it opened when we say Mecca, you see? Now check that out. So we see now that I'm on point here. This black stone is what's giving birth to, you know why everybody wearing white? Let me show you some. They are representing the sperm cell that got sucked in a black hole. Your mama's egg on a spiritual level, it's a stargate. And each of them sperms is a shattered part of your consciousness from on high. When we fail as from on high, we shattered into many versions of ourselves. It's called shatter point theory. Nothing can fall without breaking. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall and he broke into a bunch of pieces. That's our story and how we get to be in these chakra layers and these different simulations. So all of the people pointing their energy and toward the ball is what the sperm is showing you, right? And the word Mecca is also when you use it, Arabic dialect to say maker. I told you this is the creator of all things. This is Mary. She gave birth to it all. Look. Dialect. That's why they want to get rid of Ebonics. Real talk. Ebonics is this junk DNA waking up that's allowing us to decipher the BS. Because if you just pronounce stuff with the dialect, you can break the English spell curse. Our dialect make us not read these foreign words the right way because we still reading them with an English dialect. But if somebody from Arabic, they would say, yeah, I go to Mecca. I go to Mecca. They're saying that they're going to the creator, man. They saying they going on a spiritual ritual journey to meet the maker. The one that made it all, the maker. Because Mecca is personifying the creator or the Mecca, the maker. Just like when you say Yamaka, you're saying your maker, because that yarmulke on your head represent the thing that is making you or projecting you into the simulation, and that's the pineal gland. You see, the yarmulke ain't no different than the tefillin. And the tefillin is another form of this cube. But that's your maker, Yamaka. So when Jack is coming out of the box, that's because he getting beamed from the physical plane up here onto the spiritual plane, which is a whole nother city. And it goes up and up and up. It's an elevator system, if you will. And everybody can't fit in the elevator at the same time. What we seeing here at Mecca is what's going on a spiritual level at the North Pole. Souls are waiting for their turn to be beamed up. Because it's like a line, like we saw in that movie Soul. And when it's your turn to enter the elevator, you graduate and get beamed up out of here with your group in groups. And these groups you find are familiar people that's been journeying with you for a long time. So the reason, again, let me go to this to show you what's going on at that North Pole, this beaming point that I'm making here. So that I don't use a lot of time, let's just pull it up here. This is what these ziggurats mean on a spiritual level. This is what the ziggurats was about. So what'll happen is on a physical plane, you would take your journey up these steps. And once you entered this temple here, you will leave the earth. Your spirit or your mind will beam up out your body, and you will go to this kingdom in the sky. We had a connection system between earth and heaven at one point, but we lost the technology, which is why I'm showing you now. This is an elevator system. So the black cube in Mecca is really this same black cube that you see on the top of all the ziggurats and step pyramids, okay? So when we see what's going on in Mecca, everybody waiting their turn to get beamed up. So when we get out of our body and we journey back to the North Pole, you're gonna be in a line of many people that just died. And y'all probably be talking about, you know, how you died, I can imagine, and, you know, reflecting. And that whole trip, you're gonna be reflecting about your life and all that while you wait in line. You won't waste the time. And when it's your turn to get beamed up, boom, it'll be your group right there, just like I just showed the last people. It's a little pit right there what allow you to enter this thing. All right? And you enter it in groups like I was just showing on the last picture. But I don't know what happened to that picture. So, but you saw it. All right? So let's go ahead and just like the movie Soul, ain't that something? And then right there, if you zoom out of this thing too, we're gonna tie this whole concept into, let me show you something that's gonna be exciting for you. Hold on. Man. See, look. The Olmec, this is from in a museum now, but they got this from the Olmec sites. And the Olmecs called this the Earth Monster. The Mayans did too. They got it too. But the Earth Monster, they turned it into Sarlacc. Now, what we're going to do right now, we see that the Earth Monster is this black cube. You see it's the plus sign. Look at his mouth. Why did they make his mouth like a plus sign? Why did they do that? Why did they do it? Because at the middle of our Earth is where all of these four corners collide. You see the four? And then we are reborn again. That's why it's a plus sign, because it represents rebirth, medical. That plus sign is the swastika. They trying to ban it. It's spinning around. When you take the plus sign and spin it, you get the swastika because you start bending the legs on it with the centrifugal force or whatever. That's the original ninja star, which is why when I talk to you why the word samurai sound like the word sumeru. Samurai, sumeru, we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it, baby. You gonna get your money's worth. Let's go. Y'all gonna be like, hey, yeah, we gonna have something to talk about. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Let's talk about this collage I just showed you, because guess what? I don't want to show you nothing this deep and not touch on it a minute. Star Wars recreated the Earth Monster, Satan or Gab, which became Christ. Why do Christ got the symbol of a cross, y'all? Christ ain't nothing but another version of Gab. I'm going to do a whole free stream on that one on my channel. That's going to be free. But check this out, right? Here go your Christ symbol is a serpent. Why? The Earth Monster is a serpent. They call this thing Sarlacc. Dante called it the Inferno. But let's do some etymology so I can blow you away. Watch this. Sarlacc. Let's do the etymology of Sarlacc. Hold on. Why won't it take me? There we go. Take me to the etymology site. Let's do it. You got to break it into two words. Sar and lack. So what does the word sar mean? Sar means a sore. Now let's look at Sarlacc. Don't Sarlacc look like a filthy sore on your skin? You see, I'm a beast with the etymology. I told you, Indiana Jones. Now look, the black, I'm finna break down a lot. Because what I'm giving you right now is the spiritual system of the Sumerians. You will not know what the ziggurats are all about if we don't do this. And this was a key part of Sumerian spirituality. This what's happening at the Somme area. You got souls that's going down into the inferno and souls that's walking the stairway to heaven up. And I'm finna get deep into that, but just let me do some etymology. Let's go. The name Sarlacc is dealing with the word sar, which is a sore. And a sore is a bodily pain or injury. It's a wound, a sickness. And guess what? A state of pain or suffering. Did you know that? So that's why Dante called it an inferno, a place of suffering. And they call it Sarlacc. Now let's look up lac. Guess what lac is? A latch, like a door latch. Look, a lace, a fastening, to tie you down with laces and ties. Look at that. So that mean to tie you down to pain and suffering. Sarlacc. That's the earth realm, the simulation. We must rise above it. Sar is a state of pain and suffering. Lac is to tie you down, to interlace, to fasten you with it. They're telling us stuff right in our face. Look at that. Star Wars, Sarlacc. Same thing Dante saying about in the Inferno. Now, this black hole in the middle of our earth can either beam you up or it can swallow you down. This monster will spit you out if you speaking up and telling the truth. If you making noise like what I'm making, you like a virus inside of this monster. He got to spit you out like Jonah. See, the concept of Jonah getting spit out the well is a soul that's getting spit out of this earth monster that we in. We're inside of the belly of the beast. And right here you see a Hindu Naga coming up out the world, W-H-I-R-L, whirlwind. He was a Tasmanian devil trapped in a whirlwind. You see? And that's where you get this thing from. So when we born into the underworld, and in this world, it's pain and suffering. Why? We're in the reflected realm. They call it the upside down, because it's a false form of yourself. It's fronting, man. Check it out. It's capping. We're in this, the Hindu call it where we at right here, down here in this bottom part. That's the reflected realm. The Hindus call these the lokas, and the word loka mean a lock. I just read it, that sarlacc. The word lac is lock. Sarlacc, to tie you down, lock. See, to fasten with a lock. You see, and they said we're inside of lokas. And in order for us to make it out of these, guess what? Alignment. This is your spinal cord and your chakra system. This is enlightenment, rising up the central nervous system. And when you get all of these versions of yourself in all of these different worlds in alignment with each other, this whole thing gonna open up and you're gonna be up out of here. You exist in a false realm, and the base reality is the real building up here. And by the way, I'm about to talk about this building. This is from the Sumerian culture as well. This is the original form of the Babel Tower story. Okay. This story of Babel was being told all over the earth, even in Egyptian with the step pyramid. It ain't exclusive to no one culture, because this is literature that was part of a worldwide order on the earth of advanced civilizations, ancient advanced civilizations. You show me any old advanced civilization, Mayan, Egyptian, and I'll show you the same symbols, because it was a one world order. Now check this out. The black hole at the middle of our earth, see, here's what's going on. Look at this camera lens. That's when you talk about the black hole sun. Okay, if I mention something, I gotta show it. That's the rule. So There you go. The black hole sun, top left, and compare that to a camera lens. They said life is photosynthesis. Guess what this is? This is called this is from Sumerian culture. I got my notes written down for what it's called, a Samara bowl. But what history want to do, they want to say that the Samaritans and the Samaritans and the Sumerians are different people when they all the same. Samaran culture and samurai culture, the good Samaritan in the Bible, the Sumerian, all them the same. All of them was part of one earthly culture, what was a galactic federation. Now, guess what we about to do right now? We about to talk about these Sumerian ziggurats on another level, but let me show you some what's happening at the middle of the earth. Like this camera lens. This black hole in the middle represent what you can fall into to go into damnation. That right there will lead you back to an eyeball behind the other side, which is another you in another simulation. See, the symbol of the Illuminati is like you holding a camera. But see, you can either go down into the darkness or you can be that light. That light, when they snap the shot, is the real self. The camera is technology. That ain't real. The one holding that shit is an avatar. He ain't real. But for our light to be free from this realm, we literally got to take a selfie. We got to press that thing down, boom, and eject the light. The camera flash is your light leaving the simulation out of this whole lens, freed back to the elements. You get it? That's what I'm saying. We're a discharge of light. We ain't the physical technology. You're not the camera. You're the light. Now, the word camera is the word Sumeru. What are you talking about, Brother Sanchez? Let's go to the whiteboard, man. I ain't playing. Watch this. Remember that the word Psalm is the word Sam. That's why I did the etymology with you earlier. So when we talk about Sumerian culture or Samaran culture, all of it the same. And the C can be a S, like cinematics, ceiling. So the word camera would be Samara or Sumeru, Samurai, Samara, Chimera. You see there? You can't say America without the word. The word camera is even in the word American, right? I can take the word I can take the word camera and make it American. You know, out of you see where I'm going there. You start to see where all of these little terms arrive from, like the name Umar. Umer, coming from Sumer. Schumer. So we finna show you the God Shu, how he's involved in this and all that stuff. So, but let's go deeper with this. So now let's go to what we gotta do now. Let me take all of this off for 1 second. So we know that the Virgin Mary is personifying this womb called Sarlacc. She's a Pussy. She's a dark womb that gave birth to the universe. And that's what we're talking about right here. This dark place in the middle where you can go up or down, because they call it the Dark Tower. The Dark Tower. And this dark tower, like an elevator, can take you up to heaven or down to hell. All right. So when you look at Sarlacc, each of these tentacles are like the ley lines on the AE map. Think about it, right? If you got a bunch of these worlds stacked on top of each other, all of them are being projected with magnetic ley lines, and those are like the branches of a tree. But creation is like the leaves on the tree that fill in all the spaces on these little skinny branches. So our whole reality is like a big tree, and these lines are the roots. So when we open this up, you can see the tentacles of Sarlacc. If we were to take these tentacles and expand them across and make the whole thing, you'll see what they're doing. Each one of these infernos is a different world, just like this one stacked on each other. This is the Tower of Babel, and each one is skeeting its own ley lines into the center, like a 360-degree waterfall, or like water pipes, right? A water show, and all of the pipes around the side are skeeting inward, making this beautiful pattern here of water, if you want to look at it that way. That's how you can look at this Sarlacc thing. Bunch of AE maps stacked, all right? And you can go up or down because we're teleporting basically is life and death, incarnation. You die in one of them, and you either move up to the next one born in that one, or born down, and we going up or down this thing. So that concept of being born in and out of these different worlds, that ain't really the word born, it's conceived, which is what Virgin Mary represent, an immaculate conception, not an immaculate birth. She don't represent your birth. Your earthly mama represents your birth. The light of your conception was allowed to enter this realm through a black hole, and that's what they're calling the Virgin Mary, this black stone or this Benben stone. Because now we're going to talk about the name of the holy mountain in Sumerian culture. Did you know that the Sumerians had a holy mountain? That's Mount Meru. We finna break it down. That's why they call themselves Sumeru. Sumeru. Let's talk about the Sumerian holy mountain. Now, what we find when we research is that all of the Sumerian holy mountains were considered ziggurats, and a ziggurat means a mountain house. Sorry, excuse me. I'm only human. But check this out. This is finna get very deep now. Check this out. The word ziggurat means mountain house. Mountain house. Okay? And at this time now, I want to show you what they talking about. There go your mountain house. I've been showing you that the whole show. Our base reality, which is at that summit point. So the word ziggurat means mountain house. Why is this important? I can show you this same mountain house all over the world. I just showed it to y'all, but I don't think y'all really paid no attention to it. Let's go back and do it again. You see that temple at the top of the pyramid? That's literally what the ziggurat is. That's the Tefillin. You see that? Let me show you something about the Jews. What is that on top of his head? That's the Benben stone or the ziggurat. Let's look at it. They worshiping it in Mecca. That's your maker. That represent this black hole that's projecting our light. But check this out. Look at it up here at the top. You see it? The black stone at the top. You're going to pop up out of this thing and look like Jack in the Box when you leave this world, man. You get what I'm telling you? I should be making the hairs on your skin stand up. This box represents our lightsaber to the heavens. You see that? The beanstalk is the beanstalk, the Jedi pillar. We're going to talk about that later. I don't want to get you carried away, right? So we want to take this slow. That's why we got time. The Olmec showing you what I'm showing you here. When you leave the simulation, the grand version of yourself gonna be born in the base reality. All right. Now I got a lot to go over, so I need to really We doing good. So check this out. Just like when the guru go to the top of this temple, they go in there, they meditate, and they're beamed up out of here. I just showed you that. The beam that's coming from here. That's the electricity coming from the ball, the antenna, leaving the earth realm. You exit here as an electric signal. And when that electric signal come back into your body, then it's like you waking up from a dream and telling us about it. These temples was used to get you out of your body. And the lightning that's coming from the ball, they turned that into George Washington with the lightning rod and a bunch of myth with him. But check this out. Here go the Teflon right here. And we got to point that out. We see this everywhere. These are ziggurats. Now I want to school everybody on what the ziggurat is, because your last incarnation, you're going to pop up out the box. You ain't popped out the box yet. We still in the box. We don't know what level we on. So watch this, right? In our highest heaven, you exist as an unopened box. It's like a bunch of unopened boxes like Christmas. And above them is this tree of life. Now check this out. Each of these boxes is a soul waiting to bust up out of the simulation. So this pattern is showing you your spinal cord and central nervous system is your own Babel Tower. You're in your own universe. Each one of us is our own universe. Let me show you. And there are several forms of this where you got to jump from this one to the next one. You got 7 central nervous systems, or the CNS, sins, 7 deadly sins. You got 7 of them. And your consciousness got to hop through each one of these little brain and spinal cord simulations, or what we call the central nervous system. Is also on a physical level, it is called the endocrine system. And if we talk about the endocrine system, well, let's just show you how the endocrine system relates to the 7 chakras, you see? See, each of these physical organs is a spiritual vortex. That's what this collage shows. As above, so below. It shows as above, so below. All right? So the 7 deadly sins, eating, sleep, each one is centered around a particular vortex point, which is an earthly organ that you got to conquer. You cannot enjoy none of these earthly pleasures more than heavenly and spiritual wisdom. If you want to make it out, you got to rise to that point of maturity. Until then, you would exist in Babylon, which is baby land. This is the land of gods that ain't activated their God power yet. Let me do a tech check. I got to do one now. Relates to the 7 chakras, you see? Yeah, so we good. Yeah, so, you know, you get my point here, and I want to tie this in to what I'm saying here. All of this is symbolism of the central, how we got to rise up through the 7 spines, the 7 skulls that you are 7 netters, 7 yous that exist in 7 worlds, and you're just in one of those central nervous system simulations now in one world, right? So you know, and then when we get to the last one, we literally leave the entire simulation, which is we pop out the box finally. And this would be Jesus coming out of his tomb. You know how they said Jesus on top of Mount Calvary, and then they opened up the tomb, and he came out of his tomb as a light body, or a different refined body made of light. That's because this top room up here is the beam room. When you go in this room, it strips off the physical body, and the spiritual you is what emerges out of this room. And that spiritual you won't be seen to nobody on a physical spectrum. You will be going crossing over to another side of other people who are in that temple. All of y'all sleep, but you experiencing another reality in the astral realm, a higher one. And in that realm, you will be at this same site, but another dimension of it, a higher realm, and you can keep projecting yourself up and down like an elevator system. Or you can get out and say, hey man, I got some business to do in this universe. And then you can walk out of this temple, but you won't be in the same world though. You have been it shoot you up a level or it take you down a level. But when you get to that alternate universe, it's gonna be this same beam point. It's gonna be another version of this temple in that universe. These temples around the world, y'all, are what stand the test of time through all of the resets. I don't care how many times that this world get reset, none of these little temples and monuments will be destroyed because spirits will be trapped. And even the people that we fight against, they need to be able to access all of the shelves and floor levels too. So neither team want to destroy these systems, if you ask me, unless they can make new ones. So when they start dismantling these, it's because now they talking about replacing it, right? But in order for you to travel through time, the same time traveling machines you exist in one point of time, you got to rebuild it. In other words, the time machine would be the thing that we see throughout all ages. Because for us to travel throughout time, the technology we using to do it with, we would see it as symbols that connect all of the times. Because that meant that in the Sumerian time, they achieved time travel. In Egyptian time, they achieve it. So everybody, no matter what time or age you live in, make this same tower to the sky. Because we realize the truth that there's a way out of this world, but we got to get out the body. See, and this technology will be throughout all universes and all times. What's the most consistent door in a building? An elevator, y'all. Think about what I'm telling you. A building can have 100 floors, and each floor can be painted a different color with different color doors. But that one elevator shaft and that one elevator that connect all of the floors, it's only gonna be one color. It's just a little black box or whatever color you paint. You get what I'm saying? The most consistent thing, because each of these shelves represent a point in time, traveling up and down, back and forth into time. And when you get up out of this thing, time don't even exist when Jack pop out the box. Time don't exist because you become a traveler of time. Time don't exist as something that you're bound to. It exists as a couple of dimensions that you can go in and out whenever you please. And that's the story of God. God is a time traveler, but you got to activate that part of yourself. And that's what's going on through these incarnations. So when we see images like this, we see these same stories in the Sumerian culture of a guy leaving the simulation, the head popping out the box, raising your head above the water. Look at this one. Leaving the tower, coming up out of there. I'm free now. You know, coming up. And this is what it is. The word Buddha is the word body. Buddha is personifying your body. And he sat under the Bodhi tree. The Bodhi tree is the body tree, which is what the Pharaoh's showing you. His tree is a body. The tree of life, your spinal cord, the central nervous system.
and arriving and invoking a concern with the truth that is undeniable, that is inconsiderate of self-fixated values, of Western values, of imperialist values, of colonial values, of sexist values. This is not a place for bullshit. This is a place for weak men to be struck down, to be eviscerated in the truth of this moment as it is, the noumenal reality, Kantian psychology, Jungian transmorography. This is not a place, this is not a home for the weak-minded, for the selfish, for the arrogant, for the greedy, for the angry, for the delusional. You leave your suffering at the door. You leave your ego at the door. You leave your bullshit at the door. The fundamental truth is that you wouldn't dare be here and speak to me that way if you were physically here in person. You will show respect, you will show dignity, you will show heart in these satsangs, in these non-duality gatherings, or you will be held accountable to the highest form of spiritual law that is humanly possible. This moment is a moment like no other. This truth is a truth that is free of truth itself. Now, let this satsang begin. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Does anybody here know? No. The answer is no. Otherwise, you wouldn't be following me. But I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that's about. There is no Dr. Rob. There's no mental space. These are assumed up, created nonsense. And how dare you lower me to a position where you would ever speak to me that way? In my own home, in my own work. When's the last time you found me knocking on your door, Ash Ark? Should change your name to Ass Ark. Floating around and stinking up the place when the great flood of awareness is preeminent. I can use big words too. Ash Ark. How dare you? How dare you come into my temple, my home, my space, and you walk up to me like I'm some kind of homeless fucking bum, and you say, how's your mental space today, Dr. Rob? You think this is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? You must be out of your mind. You think I'm your child, you childish scum? All these people who sit on the sidelines watching Dr. Rob, and then when Dr. Rob says, it's time for us to make a nonprofit, nobody sticks up, nobody stands up, nobody takes accountability, nobody takes responsibility. That's why you lose your permissions and you lose your resources. What I deem happens, happens. I'm in control. This is my work. This is my portfolio. It's got nothing to do with you. Get out of here. These people are out of their goddamn minds and I don't want a single fucking thing to do with it. You think I'm your fucking pet? I'm your fucking dog? Dr. Dog Rob? Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. Don't you ever speak to me that way again in your entire life, Ashark. What, do you think you're a major donor for the Monk Life Meditation Institute? That you pay for these walls, that you built these walls? You think I'm your mental patient? Don't ever speak to me that way ever again. And that goes for everybody here as well. Somebody else is in the room with me right now. My mouth is already shut. Bye-bye. The hell is wrong with people? Doesn't anybody have a good answer for that question? What the hell is wrong with people? No, I think that's good. I think that'll be good. Yeah, just you can turn more, a little bit more, towards you. There you go. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Okay, here's the introduction to the satsang. This is the introduction to the satsang. You don't exist. There is no self. Your life as you know it is an illusion, and there's no your to begin with. The your is illusory, retarded, schizophrenic bullshit. Look around at the people. Make eye contact. The self is an illusion. This is a satsang. I'm trans. There's no I to be trans. But I choose to be not I trans.
What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a nice 2026. Missing Garrett, he abandoned us.
Well, he abandoned you.
Right.
Didn't abandon me.
True. Old cookware on walls? No. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let us know if you're here. Hello. Businessman in the house, Rob. Yeah.
There is no you, there is no self. You don't exist. Questions? You're fake. You aren't real. Questions? You're basically fucking schizophrenic. Questions? All right, thank you very much, Ark. You don't exist. You've never done anything. It never happened. Your life never happened. Your identity never happens. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Everything physically is just nothing appearing. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You do not exist. You do not exist. You do not exist. You are not real. 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 Is this touchscreen?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You are not real. You are not real. You are not real. Okay, what's your question, Modtopia? Your satsang question. This is a satsang. This is a satsang. This is a non-duality satsang. This is a non-duality satsang. You are not real. You are not real. And you are not welcome here. Get out. Get out. Leave this place right now. Get out of this place. Leave this place right now. Get out. This is a satsang. This is a non-duality satsang. Nothing is being talked about here. Everything is already finished. This is already done. What the message here is that there's not even a message here, but everything is already done. Done. Everything is already finished. You are a fraud. Your life is fraudulent. You are a fraud. Sitting in the Buddha field.
The one with you, the guy.
You do not exist. You are not here. This is meditation. This is practicing meditation. We are practicing meditation. You do not exist. You are not real. We are practicing meditation. Practice meditation. You are not real. Everyone practice meditation. You are not real. You are fraud. Your agency is fraudulent. Your energy of picking and choosing is fraudulent energy. You cannot pick and choose. You are not in control. You are empty. You are an illusion. You are not real. There is no you. There is no self. You are a guest here. You are a guest here at a private talk. This talk is open to anyone, but only the people who choose to be guests here are here. You are not here. There is no you to be here. There's nobody here. There is nobody here right now. There is nobody here right now. There is no one here right now. There is nothing happening right now. This is not real. This is not a real situation with real people. You are not here because you don't exist. You have never existed. You have never existed. You are not real. You will never exist. You do not exist. You are not real. Everything is finished. Physical touch is real in that it's nothing appearing. But it's not really real. It's not really a real thing. It's not really a separate thing. There are no separate things. There are no real separate things. It's just nothing appearing. It's just emptiness appearing. You are not real. You are not a real person. You do not really exist. You have never existed. There's no such thing as you. There's no such thing as separation. You are not real. Get it? You are not real. Get it? You get it? You're not real? I'm not real? There's nothing going on here. There's not really anything going on here. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Shambho. Shambho. People watching.
Remember, everybody, you have to be a retarded fuck. You're not allowed to be anything unique. You're not allowed to wear what you want to wear or look the way that you want to look. You have to be an uninspired fuck based on movies and TV shows and whatever fucking drivel you come across online. Remember, everybody. And the standard for you and how you relate to yourself has to be random fucking fucks and retards and political idiots and people online commenting about you. Remember, everybody, everything has to be shallow. Everything has to be equivalent to some fucking news broadcast on Fox News or on a fucking local fucking TV show that's easily digestible. Remember, everybody, remember that, okay? Remember that all we have to do is go around judging each other arbitrarily and pretending to be fucking emperors as we live in fucking sick, psychotic, schizophrenic, anxiety-ridden, depression-ridden, abusive households all over the world. Remember, everybody. And remember that if you see something that you don't know about or understand, just pretend that you know about it. Just pretend that you understand it. And then once you do that, just try to dominate it. And remember, everybody, put everything in your experience into a fucking retarded box of shallow thinking and dualistic objectification of other people and places and situations. Remember, everybody, everything has to fit our fucked up, loser, dumb, fucking retard mentality. Okay? Remember that, everybody. Don't be confused about anything when it comes to that. Everybody has to fit in the same fucking box. Everybody has to act the same fucking way.
Thank you, John, for your donation. Thank you. May you be blessed.
Remember, everybody, pretend that you are an expert on whatever you encounter. Remember that. Pretend that your opinion about what's happening is always important. Remember that. Pretend that you are the emperor of whatever you encounter. Remember that. whatever you see, whatever you hear, whatever you experience, just pretend that that is under your control and that your thoughts about that are what that is. Remember, don't forget that. That's really important. If you see something, what you see is your thoughts about what you see. If you hear something, what you hear is your thoughts about what you hear. Remember that. Everything is inside of your own mind. Whatever you think about what's happening is what's happening. Remember, I am your thoughts about me. Shiva, or this character, this guy sitting next to me, is your thoughts about him. Remember that everything you see, hear, smell, taste, touch, and experience is just your thoughts about it. There is no reality outside of your thoughts of what you are experiencing. Remember that. Everything that you experience, everything that's happening right now is based on your thoughts, based on your opinions, based on your perspectives. Remember that. You are the God of thinking. You are the God of believing in thoughts. Remember that. Remember that you are in control of reality. Remember that everything you see around you belongs to you. It is the possession of your mind. Remember that your thoughts create reality. You are the controller. Whatever you see, whatever you hear, whatever you feel is just your thoughts. There is no other reality than your thoughts. Your thoughts are reality. You are the magnet. This is the secret. You are the spiritual vessel. You are God. You are God. You are the God of reality. 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 You control me. I belong to your thoughts. I belong to your thoughts. You are in control of me. You are in control of me. I am your thoughts. I am your thoughts. I am your thoughts. You are God. You are God. You are God. You are God. Johnny, that's because you're on the wrong live stream. The real live stream is over at on the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel. That's where you're going to see a zoom in of Shiva's face.
We're doing it, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing it. We're alive. We're here, existing on planet Earth in Southeast Asia. It's phenomenal, fantastic. We're living life to the fullest, to the max. And you need to come over here. Come sleep on the floor, sleep on the couch.
Come stay with Dr. Rob. Come stay in Dr. Rob's house. The invitation is officially open. And if you can bring gold bullion from your home country, what a welcoming gift that will be. I'm investing in gold bullion for the sake of our spiritual community. You're welcome. The doors have opened.
That's what it's all about. Gold bullion, baby.
If only it was a easy problem to remedy. Right?
Questions. We're opening up to questions if you have questions.
You may ask your questions freely and sincerely and without regret.
Mac asks, what are you guys all about?
That sounds like a good question. It sounds like a good response. I feel, this place oftentimes feels like a fucking schizoid nightmare, fucking middle class American fucking torture chamber. Like I'm going to a fucking Thanksgiving with my Trump relatives or something like that. That's what you people make this place oftentimes feel like. And that energy was more like a Blue's Clues. And that's the kind of energy that I feel very comfortable in because I'm someone who loves to work with children. I'm a very lighthearted and playful and kind of wonderful character. And it's such a shame to see this Thanksgiving Trump supporter nightmare world. So could we play that back? Could we rewind and play that back? What was his question?
What are you guys all about?
Somebody said, "Oh God, please don't work with children." As if you're in a position to say that. I mean, as if we're known in America for being good parents. Raise your hand if America is known as having good parents and good role models and good child rearing techniques in America. Raise your hand. I thought we were the best at raising school shooters. I thought we were the best at raising depressed, anxious, ending their own live mentality teenagers. Right? I thought that's what America was best at. If you don't know what childism is, you need to look a little bit more closely at being a good parent, okay? And the reason that I'm very often wrathful and seemingly negative and aggressive with people is because you people are very anti-childist. You're very against childish values. You hold inside of yourself a lot of discrimination against innocence. You hold inside of yourself a lot of internalized aggression towards prejudgments about children and about being childish. And it's a big fucking problem. You people are gross. I mean, I'm just going to be honest about it. A lot of the people and a lot of what they say, I'm not saying they're bad people, but the way that they act, the way that they interact with the unknown is gross. And it comes from a very gross place. It comes from a place that has no reverence in it, has no subtlety in it, has no heart in it, has no vulnerability in it. I can't even imagine who these people are, the way that they talk and the way that they leave comments. Disgusting people.
Okay.
So I guess that's an explanation of who I am, who we are.
Yeah, next question, please. Aren't you over this mask you put on, brother?
I've been looking at him and waiting for him to answer that question all day. Tell him, Shiva, aren't you tired of this shit?
Okay, we're gonna go on to the next question.
What in the hoot and holler and tarnation are we talking about? This ain't Donald Trump. Where the hell's the news report? I heard there's black people out there in Chicago doing all kinds of stuff. Listen, there's an underlying mentality inside of Americans. A lot of these people here are white. A lot of these people here are white. All right? And I would be honored. And we have to be realistic about that. A lot of the people in this live stream are white. Now, if you're white in America, you have a hootin' tolerant, what are those black people doing mentality inside of yourself, whether you like it or not. That's the truth. That's reality. Yes, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Because in America, a lot of people don't know this about America somehow, but let's just say, for example, that the Native American genocide and slavery and everything together with slavery before and after was a Holocaust level social disaster of evil. Okay? As much as Hitler was evil, American slave owners and American society that fucking... Do you understand? Hold on, everybody here. For Americans, do you understand that a fundamental public celebration in America used to be hanging a black person, cooking them alive, and then taking off their body parts and handing it around? What kind of culture do you think? We moved on from that pretty quickly, and we're talking about Donald Trump. Don't you talk about American past? That's not American anymore. Well, how? How do you have something that deep and that real as a part of society, as a part of how people gather together and celebrate cooking a black man alive, and then that just magically disappears? How does that work? So these conversations didn't take place. And the moment that we moved from slavery to Jim Crow, and then the multimedia world of America came into play, you had movies like America Wins the West, or whatever the fuck that movie was, that put out racial propaganda and stereotypes and all those kinds of things. So I'm not saying that anybody here is feeling that way now, but I'm saying en masse, there's a kind of a mass denial about what it means to be American, which is why we have such shitty schools, which is why we have such shitty healthcare, which is why we have such shitty resources for people in need, which is why our mental structure of our society is so negative and rotten and hate-filled. How can you be a good grandmother? How can you be a good father? How can you be a good grandfather, etc., when all you know about is hate and frustration and anger?
Thoughts on microplastics in the balls?
Cut them off.
Yeah, cut off microplastics out of your life. Don't eat food from plastic. What is your policy on immigration? Do you think people should just travel anywhere they want? To America, UK?
America's problems have nothing to do with the government. Do you understand that? Shut up! I will end your continuing. You are America. Do you live on the fucking Mexican border? Are you a fucking financial advisor? No, you live in a fucking trailer park. smoking weed and drinking alcohol and neglecting your children. So you don't need to worry about immigration. The immigration that you need to worry about is the immigration of liver disease, is the immigration of cancers, various cancers. Okay? Let's be real about this. Stop pretending to be a politician. Stop pretending to be a social leader. Children are being discriminated against en masse. Schools are shitty because children are seen as property to be owned, as possessions. Children can learn 3 languages at once. Why aren't American children learning Chinese? What the hell are you talking about? What do you got, a black man in your mind? You think you're gonna learn Chinese in my country? What the hell are you talking about? We gotta fix Chicago. It's the blacks in Chicago and it's the browns on the border. Minimum wage? We need a minimum number of black and brown people in this country if we want our children to grow up clean. What kind of mentality is that? And the Australians are the worst of all. Australia belongs to Aboriginals, not to white men. Kids can't even bother learning Spanish. What the fuck are you on about? That would make them more Mexican, wouldn't it? That's the problem we're trying to fix, not the problem we're trying to make more of. What the hell's wrong with you people? Learn Mexican, learn Spanish. What do you think this is, a fucking communist country? You're dumber than a box of rocks, and you're talking about the way that children should learn. You need to learn how to shut your fucking mouth so people don't know how fucking stupid you are. The fundamental truth about Australia. John Carroll Walls with a $5 donation. Gotta go sing for my family. Don't miss out on dinner, boys. I'll be waiting on the other side. All right. Glad to hear from you, John.
Thank you, John. Shout out to you.
Australia is a colonialist hellhole. And guess what? I'm going to ruin the surprise. You're too stupid to understand me. You're too stupid to understand what's being said here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I'm more intelligent than you. My way of art and presenting is deeper than you can understand. We're not talking about going to war here. But I could spear you with a 1,000-foot spear if I could. I bet you would. But the matter of fact is that if we're talking about art and understanding what's being presented and the perspectives behind what's being presented, you're too fucking stupid to understand. Facts. Shut the fuck up, you retard.
Whoa. Watch the language here.
No, I meant that in a colloquial way. I didn't mean that literally. I meant it colloquially.
Oh, okay.
And if it dies, it dies.
What are your thoughts on Christianity? Mac asks.
This life is just a dream. It'll be over in the brink of an eye. Remember who you are. Oh, money, but oh, money. All right, somebody said, what about the UK immigration? You are not a fucking politician. You are a cog in the machine. You are to be manipulated. You are to be disassociated. You are to be influenced to vote a certain way. You are not a politician. Nobody gives a fuck what you think about anything. Your vote doesn't fucking matter. It's algorithms, you fucks. It's statistics. What do you think? Statistics aren't real? You fuck. You don't have a vote. You fucking idiots. You don't have a vote. What about the UK immigration? That's just you being distracted from you actually doing something meaningful in your life, and then hopefully that will lead to you putting a vote in a particular way. Do you not fucking understand that? Your vote doesn't matter. And then in places like the Midwest, there in America, there's investment, mainly corporations like own the Midwest. There's not a lot of people there, and the people who are there are dumb as a box of fucking rocks. So they just elect the same old officials that represent corporations year after year after year because the people aren't educated. And there's no incentive to improve education in a society that is being manipulated by millionaires and billionaires. Actually, the reason that this shit doesn't stick is because it's unconscious. So it's more like the habit energies of beginningless greed, anger, and delusion. It's not actually someone or something specific. That's why this shit doesn't stick. It definitely stinks, but it doesn't stick. Why are American cities so shitty for common people? Let's raise our hand and ask that question. Why are American cities so shitty for common people? And this guy's talking about he's going to go to America. They have everything there. As long as you're ready to spend $150 for a hotel room full of crackheads on the side of the road and fucking wherever you go, you're going to love America, buddy. $150 will get you a great hotel full of crackheads and prostitutes, okay? So I hope you got the cash. The reason why the cities are so fucking shitty for the common people is because for wealthy people, they have very nice accommodations and very nice circumstances. And do you know what makes wealth feel better? Americans know this. Americans better run away because they're going to get a truth pill from Dr. Rob, the up-and-coming political commentator. Do you know what Americans know better than anything else? Salt makes sugar sweeter, baby. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. And don't forget the CO2. The sweet makes the salty saltier, baby. Who knows it? Raise your hand. If you're feeling the goosebumps right now, raise your hand up. Come on, everybody. The salt makes the sweet sweeter, and the sweet makes the salt sweeter. What is it for you? Is it Mountain Dew? You know, my greatest hope is that more people will begin to get their children addicted to sugar and sodas at a young age for the sake of the Coca-Cola and Pepsi Corporation. I mean, Buddhism is great, everybody. Kindness is great, everybody. Americans are as dumb as a box of fucking rocks. Let's be real about it, okay? Americans are the dumbest, most ignorant people. It's not even about being intelligent or unintelligent. It's about being fucking ignorant. Americans are known to be the most ignorant people in the world and the most disgusting people in the world as well, but I don't want to take it there. Wealthy people in the cities enjoy their cities more by the contrast of poverty. And not just the contrast of total poverty, but the contrast of semi-poverty. All these people that are working up the ladder, they want to develop themselves, they want to get a little bit higher, they want to be middle class. It's a joke. It's a joke. Okay? If you agree and you want to be more involved and you want to get activated, head over to the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel. You're talking to the next Hasanabi. You are talking to the next modern political commentator. You're talking to the Democratic Charlie Kirk. 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 And what did the children do? You know, everybody's always disrespecting children, aren't they? The children fucked Charlie Kirk up. All of the Republican, all of the middle of the way people that said, we're gonna be, Charlie Kirk was a great hero. They fucked all that shit up. They said, not a fucking chance. Charlie Kirk, toilet water. That's what the young people said. I'm not saying that. Head over to the Monk Life Meditation channel. Just 3 words, you dumb fucking Americans. Monk Life Meditation. Type it into your YouTube and you'll see this in 4K. You'll see me and this guy, that is a good angle though, in 4K. Right here, right now. Americans are so fucking ignorant.
Americans are saying no more support for Israel or Ukraine. Do you support Ukraine?
I support universal basic income. Works for me. This idea that people don't want to work or anything like that is just ridiculous. Yeah, don't be racist against Americans. And while you're at it, make sure to protect the Coca-Cola Corporation. Because remember, by American law, corporations are people. Yes or no? Is that true or not true? Of course it's true. That's the law. Corporations are people. They can vote with their money, which means that they can manipulate you easily. So nationalityism, xenophobia. If this guy smoked weed, he would have a total panic attack right now. He'd be fucking freaking out in the streets.
Send your questions our way, my friends. America, America, land of the free, home of the brave. Time to go to war with some country. CIA. NSA. Fun fact. In 2001, Donald Rumsfeld, or whoever that guy was, the Pentagon, the House Pentagon leader, came out and said, hey guys, we don't know the accounting of something like $1.2 trillion. Not billion, trillion. We just lost it somewhere. I don't know where it is. And the next day, spontaneously, a plane ran into the building, the side of the building of the Pentagon, that the accounting was supposed to starting to happen. And everybody quickly forgot. Oh, 1.2 trillion, who cares about that? We're under attack, we're under attack. So, where did that 1.2 trillion go? We still don't know.
That was a horrible thing. That was a horrible thing. Okay, moving on, everybody, to the relevance of silence, to the truth of silence that should never be disregarded or spat upon. Why is no one serious anymore? Why is no one willing to be serious anymore? Where is Adi? Where is Adi?
I have a question. First of all, thank you for all the work you do to people and for free. Much love. My question is, didn't Dr. Rob and Shiva have a falling out in the last video? Anyways, thanks. Dr. Rob begged for my forgiveness.
I got a charger I'm really excited about.
No, it wasn't fake drama for views. Dr. Rob had genuine misconceptions about me.
A lot of people were concerned about Shiva and where he was heading and the work that he was doing, and I was just one of the people that spoke up. And come on, everybody, please feel welcome to be a member. You can be a member of this community. You can make a monthly commitment to this community and to this work.
Where are the 5 dancing Israelis? They're back in Israel. Mixing social media with spirituality has the most sacrilegious thing ever. That's not true. This is the most religious, spiritual thing ever. We are talking about the benefits of spirituality. What more do you want?
Okay. I need to... Take it away, Shiva.
Welcome, everybody, to the one and only Shiva Show. I'll answer your questions. Dr. Rob is going to go and do some nefarious activities or just smoke some cigarettes, probably. Question for Dr. Rob. Doesn't want to be a symbol of anything. Why be a teacher and not a hermit? That's a good question.
We're going to get to that question.
He said he's going to get to that question. He's just taking a break. quick 2-minute break. I drink soda and I eat pizza. Shout out to you. Soda is not good to drink. Soda is lots of sugar. Wait, did I put somebody in timeout that I put the wrong person in timeout? That is unfortunate. Lazare, I'm sorry, I put you on timeout. I was supposed to put this other guy in timeout. Rusty Trumpet, who's sending sending just, yeah, not the right things. So, whoops. Let's see. What is the common people are saying here? Spamming, yes. Cigarettes are terrible. Welcome to the Monk Life stream. I'm here, my friends. I'm on the Dr. Rob's couch, live and in person. They are not hermits because they want to help people and also work as a corporate slave. Yes, I'm here to help people and to live a nice life and to be happy. Shiva, why did you name yourself Shiva? Isn't that the name reserved for the god Shiva? It's not reserved for the god Shiva. People name their dogs Shiva because they like the sound. So I'm doing you a benefit and a favor by calling myself Shiva. You get to say this sound. We saw your bro writing the question to this live and you took the question. Yeah, I will take any question. Does he have a doctorate? I don't know. Serious question. Why would you hang out with Dr. Rob? Because he's awesome and chill. Shiva is a female goat in Spanish. I wish you hadn't told me that. Look at that ghost beard. Don't know what that means. Om Namah Shivaya. So we're here in Vietnam. Vietnam is awesome. Nice place. Beautiful weather. Very simple place. Simple energy. Simple vibes. Simple feelings. And I gotta say, that's much appreciated. You know, I've been to all these complex places, very, this is like, hey, there's a house. Here, we'll build a house. There's some food. Hey, go get some food. Hey, go get a car and drive around. It's very simple here. It feels very relaxing, very comfortable. I don't like the smog. The smog in Vietnam is a little bit too much. The air pollution here is quite poor, but that's just in the city. So I'm gonna go somewhere else that's not in the city. That'll be better. He only has a few very fun amount of work. Yeah. What else we got here? What's the price like compared to Thailand and Bali? Yeah, Bali is way more expensive. Vietnam is the least expensive country maybe in all of Asia, or like compared to Laos. Laos is, I think, is the
part that it was given with. It was a sequential order of $2 bills with a note attached to it. Really cool. Here's the note. Here's the $2 bills. And it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So cool. $2 bills. And I don't know how rare it is, but I mean, I'm just going to keep these forever. Look how cool this is. I mean, I think that's cooler than anything. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. I have $10 in $2 bills. Super cool. I've kept them to this day on my desk for the longest time ever. And then this note is it's kind of a funny note, really. It's a lot of writing, and it comes with a picture of their pooch. So cute. And then a picture of where they work. I'm not joking. A picture of where they work. Oh, that's so cute. Anyways. Very wholesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna show the picture of where they work, for the reason of like, you know, I'm gonna wash my hands really quick because I did touch some money. I don't know, could have been in stripper's booty cheeks. All right, let's go continue. You never know. They say money has remnants of like meth and poopy particles. So let's continue. Hey, what's going on? Really quick, if you could have anything.
I know you. You're the famous guy on TikTok. I'm scared. I've seen your videos. You like pop things up off the page. I'm scared.
The fuck is this guy look like?
It looks like you.
A bald
I'm
guy
kinda
with a mustache.
scared.
Do you know
I'm
how many
scared.
bald guys with
What?
mustache? Do you know how many bald guys with mustaches are out there in the world? A lot. I was out
Actually, my cousin's husband.
Yeah, he could be that creepy guy that scares people. You don't know.
It's you.
It definitely could be him, not me.
What the
That was your uncle. He did that to you. Yo, what's going on, my man? Quick question here, dude. Why you on here? First question, sir. Simple question. First question. Why are you on here, bro? Any day, man. Throw it down. Lay it down. Why you on here, man? The fuck would you type? I can hear you breathing from your actual mouth. My man, to get the huzz, brother in Christ. What technique is this? And now a cross? So, the whole combo, the cross, the gun, and the huzz. Okay. Hey girls, quick question here. Quick question. Do you guys believe in magic?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, Okay, I'm going to do a little magic trick here. I'm going to take this piece of paper right here. Okay? We all see the paper? It's right here, right?
Yeah.
In my arm. What if I told you I can make it disappear?
I'm making it disappear.
Say Alakazam.
Alakazam.
That works sometimes. They were just very disappointed in me.
Wait. Com ela não, é muito explosiva, não brinca com ela não.
Hello, sir. Beautiful jersey you got there. What team you supporting?
Yo, look at my screen right now. Yo, look at my screen. Oh, it's my baseball jersey. It's my baseball jersey.
Oh, it's your team. I'm a pee on your head, like the what?
My teammate. I think my teammate.
Yo, what's up?
Hello, gentlemen. I am just here to make a few friends, and I've just realized something here. This is not a website that you can make friends on here. I just realized. I keep getting called Unc, Mr. Clean, Dr. Phil, Andrew Tate, Humpty Dumpty, Baldy's Basic, and now I just got. I don't know exactly what it means specifically, but people are not very fond with my mustache. They say I look like a creeper.
I think it's. I like your style, bro.
I mean, bro, I just feel like people jealous, like shit.
I'm lucky.
Hey, skip this. You know what? Frick your mustache. How's this? Bonnie Blue?
You alright, bro?
Yo!
I mean, it's been 5 seconds. I thought we were going to become friends. I just wanted to test you guys if you guys are going to talk shit behind my back. It's been 5 seconds. I'm already getting over here compared to Bonnie Blue. What do I have to do with anything with Bonnie Blue? What the fuck? It's been 2 seconds, bro. All I did was leave for 1 second. You talk shit behind my back. What makes me think that you're not going to talk shit about your boy? Hey, my man. Your friend in the purple, the second you're not there, he's definitely talking shit about you, bro. Straight up. I didn't do anything to be an aggressor out here. I'm getting strife with some goofy ass fades for no reason, bro. He's literally out here attacking me.
No, listen.
It's after you skip without saying bye. That's it. That just makes me.
My bad. Understandable. In the Mexican culture, if you visit someone's house and you don't say hi and bye on the way out, you are never invited again. So that's understandably so. I get it. That's valid. Thanks so much for coming around, Riz, with the gift and a sub. This one goes to Until. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that it took me such a long time to read that, but thank you a little bit more. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift and sub as well, too. John really does look like Bonnie Bloom. No, I don't. I don't think so. Not even one, like, recollection whatsoever. My new resolution is to get a gifted subs that I haven't gotten in over 3 years. Michael Boo, Jesus, bro, you're probably not getting one at that rate. Damn, Bucky's does pretty good on the coffee. Like, they know what they're doing. They got this roast is it's nice. It's real nice. Anyways, continue. Oh, sorry, what's going on? User delusion 60807. Hope you've had a phenomenal. I'm doing really good. Hope you've had a phenomenal day. Nothing but love to you. What's going on? Some people never get them. Yeah, I mean, some people are just not lucky. Yo, what's good? Hey, Gord, much love, dude. I was trying to get my dad to come onto the stream, but he was busy out there tending to his bonfire with friends that were out there and family, so I didn't want to bother him on his birthday. I want him to have a good time, but thank you guys for being super nice and being nice to my mom and hyping her up. My mom even asked me in the morning because she said the chat was going fast. What do they say? I'm like, you're a legend, Mom. That's what they said. That's what they said. They said you're a legend.
Oh my god! Oh
Hey.
my god!
Hello.
Oh my.
But yeah, my dad, he had a great night. He was out there tending, keeping the bonfire running, entertaining, having a good night.
Oh shit!
Hello, quick question here, ma'am. Do you know where is the closest wait, like how do I change the discrepancy of this website so I don't come across weirdos? I keep coming across a lot of weird people on here. What do I type so I don't get weird people like you, for example? Because you're not even talking to me, to be honest with you. So, where do I go to talk to people that actually have like a brain? Where do I go?
There's like a stop button.
A stop.
Where you can just exit.
Right, which your parents should have done before they gave birth to you, but they didn't. So here you are. So how do I like get to people that talk though, like have conversation? I'm a little confused because I keep talking to like nobodies, like they don't even sit here and talk. So
You just gotta keep skipping until you find someone.
Right. That's the problem though. Majority of the people on here, they're not really talking. So I'm is there like a section where I talk to people that are intellectual? Is that possible? No. All right.
Just keep trying. I'm so confused. A fatty.
No! She didn't take the bait of the rage bait. Kind of disappointed. I thought she would have, but she didn't. She just kind of said, damn. Alright. Maybe. Moving on. Whatever. She didn't take any of it.
Protect with the snacks.
Yo, what's going on, gentlemen? Quick question.
Is that Luigi?
No, my name is
Well,
John. So ignore
Luigi?
it, sir. No, not Louis. Alright. Okay, have a good one. Hi, hello. Isn't it so good just to be alive another day?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god. I actually have a New Year's resolution.
What is it? So
And
I would like to hear it.
I am going to make sure that I go on Omegle every day this year for at least 3 hours every day. Sometimes more.
That's not a good resolution.
What?
That's not a good resolution.
Just every day, like for 3-4 hours. I was thinking like a good schedule between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. I'll be on Omegle every day this year, so that way, like, I really stick to that goal. You know what I mean? At least 3 hours minimum. 3 hours minimum.
100%. What about, okay, little tip. Okay, I have a question. No, that's so rude. I have a question. Why do you have more hair on your, like, upper lip than your head? No, it's an honest question. I'm not trying to.
I mean,
No,
I can.
Do you like shave
Well,
your
yeah.
head?
Well, yeah. I do shave it, but I'm not actually bald. I do it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
I'm,
That's good.
yeah,
That's good.
I'm a swimmer.
What does that have to do with being bald?
What does that have to do with me having people in my garage? Really? Left like that in 0.3 milliseconds? I couldn't even like make my points of anything. All right, whatever, dude. Quinn, John Dubs in the chat for Sage. Oh yes, Sophia actually gave me the information on the birth. And I did say verbally congratulations to her as if she gave birth. But a big W. Big baby, by the way. Big hefty baby. Can we get a big W? Quando has spawned a set. Well, he didn't spawn it. His wife spawned another child. Two. This guy, he just can't stop making kids, bro. He is out here just printing them out like it's some kind of Clash of Clans barracks. And I haven't even produced one heir to my throne yet. But a big W. Quandel got a second one. I've got double the kids now. Yeah, because I haven't even tried to attempt for doing that because I don't want to have kids. However, though, the looming overhanging thought of the fact that I'm turning 30 this year. Yeah, whatever, dude. Anyways, congratulations. Hey, what's going on? Oh boy, you sound a little sick. Hello. Hey guys, quick gentlemen, how you doing?
You make YouTube video now?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Are you Elon Musk? You know what Elon Musk?
Yeah, I know who Elon Musk is.
Do you know him personally?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, bro, trust me. I'm pretty sure if I knew him, I would know him in person.
What state did you come from?
So,
we are from Canada, Quebec. My bad for my English.
no, it's okay. What the fuck, dude? I was confused. I was like, did you think like I know him personally? The fuck?
Why you put cheese on my... Oh. Yo, you look like freaking egg Mel from Sonic.
Did you hear that? It sounded like you screamed there for a moment. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All
I'm
right.
tripping.
No. Next time you scream, someone dies.
Bro, bro. I'm scared. Oh my gosh.
Fake.
Bro, I'm scared.
No, there's gonna be like a jump scare.
Yeah.
That is a child, and that is a sign of failed parenting across the board, 100%. But you know, maybe that family will have a New Year's resolution. Maybe I don't know, spend time with their kid. Probably not gonna happen, but you know, it's always wishful thoughts, always wishful thinking. Anyways, Quandel, congratulations on the second spawn there. That's a big W. What's the big plan? Are we now that you got the second spawn, are you going for like a third? Like an expansion pack? Or is to the point of like, okay, you know what? I think we'll take a little slow here.
That's making my third go. Oh, wait.
Third will be produced end of 2026. When you say it like that, bro. When you say it like that. You will be producing an offspring by the end of 2026. No. All right. Third. Cars only fit 4 to 5 people. You're exactly right. That's what's stopping him. My plan is to convince on the birthday of my last child born till I'm kid maxed. So 3's the max number you want?
10 steps back, please.
Oh my god, I've seen you on TikTok. Wow.
Hello, sir.
Oh, wait, I know you.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, sir. How many brothers and sisters did you have in your family?
I have 5 sisters and 1 brother.
Are you the youngest?
No, I'm the middle child.
The middle child. How does it feel being the middle child?
Left out.
Left out. You feel like maybe like a garbage bag that got left inside of a garbage bag that didn't get used?
Exactly.
Like the last person to be picked and dogged?
No, yeah.
Okay. Now, if you truthfully asked your mom and dad who they love most, would they ever gravitate towards you, or would they have a specific one that they
The
gravitate?
youngest.
The youngest one. Now, why don't your parents love you as much as the youngest one?
There's a lot of reasons, actually.
Like, would you say it's probable reasons of, like, did you disappoint them, or was there something else to it?
Yeah, I did disappoint them really heavily. They were a very religious family, right?
Ooh, okay.
And they caught me smoking and having sex with girls, right?
Okay.
When I'm not supposed to.
Right. Okay, were you smoking marijuana?
Marijuana.
Ooh, that's the worst. That's
It is.
the worst.
I quit today. I swear to God, January 1st.
Ooh, boy. Did you make that with, like, yourself or Jesus?
I don't believe that Jesus is God. I believe that Jesus is a prophet. Because I'm Muslim.
Okay. So, New Year's resolution, no more marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. What else? What else do you have for a New Year's resolution?
Oh, hit legs in the gym.
Okay.
I don't hit legs.
Okay, understandable. I know a guy or there too. So my next question is this: what do you think you could do to make your family love you, though?
No, they love me again now.
Oh, okay. So since
there was a 6-month period where all of them wouldn't talk to me.
Because you smoked marijuana and had sexual intercourse?
And had sexual relations, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18 now.
Oh, wow. You had sexual relationships with a woman before you were 18?
Yeah, as a 17-year-old.
Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Well, I can see why your parents were disappointed in you.
Okay.
But now you're back in the graces of them. No, I'm just trying to figure out what would you say is like the right amount of kids to have in a family where it's like you don't feel like you're left out? What would you say would be the right amount? 2 or 3 or 1? You know, I think 1 might be weird.
3.
3 is the right answer?
3 perfect.
3 perfect? All right. And that's coming from someone that's a middle child.
Mm.
All right, let's lock in. So there's your answer. 3. 3 is the best number. Don't go over that. Don't go under that. But definitely don't go over that. 3 is the right number right there, chat. Hello. Do you... Hello, man. Pleasure to meet you. How you doing?
Hi. Bitch, hang up. Okay. Sorry, that went on for way too long.
No worries. I'm not going to take too much of your time here. I'm just here asking people one simple question. And that's it. Are you having a wonderful day? And just be honest. If you're not having a wonderful day, you let me know.
No, I spilled my shot on the floor and I'm upset about it. And the only thing I had to clean it up with was a pad, an unused one, but my drink was red.
Understandable. Well, I feel like you're in the right mindset right now to motivate 7 of my closest friends.
To do what? Kill themselves?
No, my God, they all want to live. Everyone. Okay, I see it. Sir, you are on stage 3 of I'm really bored, I got nothing to do, I'm gonna hop on Omegle, maybe I'll find something fun. But I haven't found shit on here for quite some time. Now I'm thinking to myself, the fuck am I doing with my life? Is that where you're at right now?
No.
Oh, please don't lie to me. Where you at right now?
Huh?
My bad. I obviously have read you wrong. Please forgive me. So where you at mentally? Because you looked like you were going through the motions of depression and regret.
I'm good, little brother.
I'm sorry that I offended you. Sir, does it usually take 2 business weeks for you to respond back to a sentence?
No.
Okay, bro. I mean, did you come in here to talk to people?
No.
Then the fuck you go on here for?
Because I want some bitch ass nigga.
How are you being offended by simple questions? How sensitive are you? Pretty sure I've talked to people on here that are less sensitive than you, and they don't look like you. You are being a bitch ass pussy right now, bro. You should be a full grown man over here getting mad at me asking you a simple question like, what you doing on here? Are you bored? You getting all mad? Getting all feisty, bro. The fuck did I do to you besides ask you a simple question, bro? How old are you? Like 17? You're basically an adult. Why are you getting all mad? Simple questions, bro.
I'm 14.
14. All right, my bad. I guess I will give you the opportunity, the benefit of the doubt. You're 14, so you must just be going through the adolescence of your life right now. You're going through the manhood of puberty, so maybe you're having mood swings. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm sorry about that. Please forgive me.
You talk awfully a lot for an old nigga like you.
Should I bring down my vocab a little bit here in terms of word count too?
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm sorry that you're sad and you're extremely sensitive. What you up to?
Looking at your bored ass.
Yes, observational, phenomenal. Me too. I'm talking to your miserable, boring ass as well too, trying to see what you up to. Because when you go on this website, you talk to people. And that's the whole purpose. So, what'd you do for fun?
Talk to bitches on here.
Really? I don't know about that. You're kind of talking to a baldy right now with a mustache. I don't see no bitches.
No, you a bitch.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. If there's anyone here, it's gonna be definitely you, bro.
You a bitch.
I come across all kinds of people, all kinds of personalities. You though, oh, you're sensitive.
I guess so. I'm confused.
There's nothing to be confused about. So, what do you do this holiday? What would you do for fun?
Talking to bitches.
Right. But you do anything fun with the family?
No.
All right. So, what you got planned for this year? You got big plans?
Talking to more bitches.
That's the whole plan for the year?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, all right. So, you came here looking for
Nothing wrong with living with your mom. Oh, $5, my balls are so I buy. Love your baby. $5 equals 100 squats. Indiana Jones, let's go. I'm waving my dick in the wind. My balls are so itchy, some people pour that way. What's up, Hokovo? Patrick, a starfish. I can't afford Mountain Dew. 2 legs, my car, 6'7", fully fucking cloistered, holstered, semi-basted. Living vicariously through you. Stretching my sack over a flashlight, Newport, eating small balls. The fatigue is real, mommy's best. This is peak, holy shit, I am not gay, happy new year. I'm $5,000 in debt, I can't trust my cat. I live in a random closet. All right, now we're getting somewhere. You guys kind of killed with that one. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I'm basically going to say at this point, yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Thank you, guys. Guys, thanks so much for being here. Regulars,
I got to say something. I love you so much. Don't forget, you guys are my day oneers. I appreciate y'all. All the members, you guys crush and kill. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you, Jods. Appreciate that. Yeah, we hit the 200K. Dude, Daily, what's up? Happy New Year. Yes, Raw. Yes. Really like your skin. Thank you. Oh, I'm new. Funny bit, bro. I'm back. Love you too. Love you so much, Coolio. Suzanne, what's up? How are you? Jeff Burns, what's up? Happy New Year. Love seeing the returning people. It always makes me feel good as hell, especially when we have streams that are doing better with, you know, this style's been doing numbers, so it's cool that you guys are here. Miss you all. You can have some of my skin. Yeah, I actually ship out my skin every Monday. I survived. Good. I'm happy you survived. The Midwest emo is fitting. Just got here for the first time. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah, Midwest emo rocks. Like intermittent immediately here. Well, hey, you're here sometimes. Maybe some kind of stream schedule would work. Ramen, working on it. In the works. Thinking about doing 5 days a week. Coolio! Dude, Coolio, I don't even think Coolio is a member, and they're straight up gifting memberships. Coolio, they're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We're going to work you into this next song, Coolio Cats. They're epic as hell. Is it pink? Currently, no, because I paint it. Specific stream styles on certain days of the week. Ramen, I'm so scared to lock anything down that hard. But yeah, definitely going to do some schedule somewhat this year and try it out and see what happens. I'm new to the stream, but I've watched the shorts my cousin was doing edits for. Your cousin was doing edits for. Who's your cousin, Great SP? Maverick, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate that. Show us your gooch. I just did, Kenny, for like 15 minutes. You missed it, man. Yes, thank you. It's our new stuff, Mother. My mother's here. Blake is sick as fuck. Glad I caught you. Thank you, Cosmic. Sing about Andy Schrock. Andy Schrock's awesome. Indy Jones, your name is awesome too. I see you're still streaming. Yeah, I currently am still streaming as heck right now, Waff. New to the stream. What? Snails? No, you're not. I almost bleeded for a second. I was like, what? Christmas was okay, Coolio. It was the past couple months of 2025 were rough as hell. I had a rough couple months, but I'm happy we're starting fresh. You guys asked what a credit card is. I was in tears laughing when I saw it the first time. You guys, guy asked you what a credit card is. Some tall guy, thank you so much. Welcome if you're new to the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Bloodleaf. Yes, of course. Yeah, Bloodleaf is epic. Happy New Year. Good night, Mother. Love you, Mom. Jennifer Rozier. Good night. Can you sing the song from Butterfly Effect pretty please? Lord Alcatraz, we're doing singing chats tonight. We're not doing requests or anything. And I don't even actually know what that song is. So yeah, I would ruin it. All right, here we go. Let's do some more. Here we go. I'm going to put on a little effect on my voice, some reverb. Sing chats, hi Jen, Bloodleaf rolls. Good night, Blake's mom. I'm SpongeBob, but I'm not a big guy. I'm small like Kyle. Good Joe Bart. Came home hot pork splint. My wife thinks I'm gay. You're gonna make it one day twin. S'mores are snoring, yeah, he's pretty dope. Cock and balls, my muffler's broken. I'm not broken. Where mama Jane? I like dough. Can I have that blood and go wrong? Concessions never meant anything to me. You that soul strong if you wanna walk out there unperforated. Paul's my fault, I didn't murder the child. I'm freezing my beaver off. Salami tits, I'm drinking some sick cold brew. Coolio, I remember 2025 like it was yesterday. A Charlotte, I see pretty girls. My mom's drunk anyways. I like turtles. Caprice
send me $500 on Cash App or PayPal right now, or you will be removed from this community forever. Okay, Stephen Van Cleek? Send me $500 now.
Look at this guy, looks maxing. The guy that has his camera turned on.
Yeah, he's mogging you.
That's clavicle, huh? Captain Planet, join the Discord. Oh, we got 6 people here in the Discord now. Let's go. Did you get a head massage in Bali? No. I don't get massages, let alone suspicious massages. So welcome to the Discord. State your name, say your case, say your business. Ancient 30. When is your delivery coming?
It's not coming anymore.
Oh. It's time to go eat, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to show you around Vietnam. I want to go to a nice vegan restaurant, eat some nice vegan food. I'll probably take my camera with me. Got some questions here. Did you learn a lot from Rob? I heard your other friend left, you said. Yeah, my friend left. Did I learn a lot from Dr. Rob? Yes, I sure did. That's why I'm here. And my friend left, Adi Asaya. He wanted some alone time. Let's see if I can invite him to this Discord. So yeah.
Well, ask him if he wants to join for eating.
Yeah, maybe you should call him.
I don't have his number.
On WhatsApp?
Oh yeah.
See what he's up to. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hubris, welcome.
Mic check.
I'm gonna send out a psychic ping to Adi, and then he's gonna receive that ping and he's gonna reach out in some way. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm remote viewing him right now.
He's coming.
Well, he's not necessarily coming, but he got pinged.
Uh-huh. True. True. Okay. Take care, folks. See you next time.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Wow.
When did you get your ears pierced?
When I was a boy.
When I was a boy.
Stop, brother. Deep brother.
Yo.
Best wishes.
All over the world.
Can you try to call this number with your phone?
I don't have calling.
Are you sure about that?
No?
Okay.
Take this.
Eight.
Maybe you can just copy and paste it to me.
Well, just type. I'm gonna
Okay.
copy and paste 843 634 66482.
Wi-Fi calling.
Stop, brother. Deep brother.
Yo.
Best wishes.
All over the world. I don't have calling.
Are you sure about that?
No?
Okay.
Take this.
Eight.
Maybe you can just copy and paste it to me.
Well, just type. I'm gonna
Okay.
copy and paste 843 634 66482.
Wi-Fi calling. Okay. Tell me again.
843
843
634
634
66482.
Tổng may quý khách vừa gọi không đúng, xin vui lòng kiểm tra lại hoặc liên hệ số 198 để được hỗ trợ.
The number you have dialed is incorrect. Please check again or call 198 for assistance.
I don't know what that means.
Maybe, doesn't it supposed to have like some kind of prefix? One or something?
The 84 is the prefix.
Oh. Do they have a WhatsApp number?
No, that's my number.
Oh. Cooked it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm leaving the Discord.
Alright.
Peace.
Welcome back, defenders. Happy New Year, everyone. Ukraine spent 1,407 days under fire. And
So you want to find a place to go?
Well, let's see what Garrett is doing. We'll call him first. Aviasaya.
Hey, he's growing on me. Probably be bigger than both of you. In a few years. Watch him.
You can ping me even if you're crying. Send a star when the earth feels lying. I'll reply in a light beam sight, even if I'm just your satellite. I saw your mood from 1,000 skies. Paint your pain with emoji eyes. Heard your laugh in a microwave hum. Felt your hope in a bubblegum drum. You blink too fast when you dream too loud. I know, it's weird in the cloud. You can ping me even if you're crying. Send a star when the earth feels lying. I'll reply in a light beam sight, even if I'm just your satellite. You can ping me even if you're crying. Send a star when the earth feels lying. I'll reply in a light beam sight. answers. Received, I felt that.
This is transformational. This is non-dual. This is transformational. This is non-dual. This is transformational. This is non-dual. This is transformational. This is
The signal is yours to follow.
repeat your name. I delete the same. I repeat your name. I delete the same. Ghost in the wild.
combined with another fellowship, and then they wanted our time slot. So that was the end of that. And then we used to have a meeting in the city, and that stopped with the epidemic, yes. And then we haven't kicked in anymore. Because then we got introduced to Zoom, yeah, and then I gave all my long pants and shit.
Check. Can you hear me? Yeah, 1, 2 in the static. 1, 2 in the static. Hands up, eyes closed, lock it in, lock it
How much should you donate?
breath flows, thought froze, rewind.
Tell me how much money you have in your bank account. How much
Turn it up, turn it up. Control symmetry. Yes, you feel that way. Every beat repeats your fate. Obey the bass, obey the bass. Dream loops fold, you can't escape. Just reset again. Again. Noise defines the frame. Frame it, name it, break it. Speaks your name. Listen closer. Frequency. Yeah, you obey the sound. Transmission. Yeah. Obey the sound. Control symmetry. Maybe they remain. Lock it down forever. The dream will play. End of transmission.
Look at that energy right there. It's just a whole other, see, the meaning, the thought is a carrier of meaning. That's what it is, yes? Where does it get what it's carrying? It comes from us. We give it all the meaning it has. So the thoughts are like things like pickups going by, and the head just loads in shit onto the thought. And then it's as if the thought came from another company and brought you a package, but you were the one who fucking put the shit in the package and put it in there, and then you seemingly forget, and then, I'm being imposed by this thought. That's what was filled with the mind. And that's why we live in this, not even, I would say,
impersonal perspectives. So isn't that what life is about? Isn't that what live streaming and sharing and connecting should be about? Is sharing and experiencing the different perspectives. It's not just I have my perspective and that's absolute, right? And then this notion, this invitation of a conversation to take place. But I'm not forcing anybody to have a conversation. I'm not forcing anybody to adopt my perspective. I'm not even saying that my perspective is right. I'm just saying, hey, wait a minute. You seeing me, you hearing me, you experiencing me doesn't mean that I'm now your soul slave, your thought slave. That's all. And can go from there as you like.
Body, and then you get the news, oh, Jim transitioned, yeah, and then you know, and then there's Jim's body, and it's like no questioning that for 70 years I thought that was Jim's body, and then when the real event that shows the truth happens, existence leaves the husk. When the husk is there, it's like, no, oh, sorry. But I think that's a rather big mistake. Because, and I remember I got hit with it when I was young.
Good for him. That's what I think about that. It's good for him. And people take accessibility and vulnerability as something to be exploited for their ego, which also I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't want to get into how disgusting and vile and gross it is, but you know, it certainly is those things, not more so than attachment to the body or attachment to the notion of self and problematic, etc. But this is the same prejudice that allows people to abuse children, to manipulate children, to subjugate children to the ideation of the adult. It's gross. And it's really, truly disgusting. And so, you know, mostly doing this live streaming and coming back to that question about, you know, if you don't want to be a symbol for anything anymore, then why aren't you a hermit? Because there's some allowance in terms of practicing seriously, not just about me, but also with the others. And, you know, some separation that comes along with just the way of live streaming and sharing in this way. You know, people come in and they see that I'm vulnerable or outside of the box of my own understanding. And they say, okay, well then I have a right to exploit that. I have a right to put you into my box of understanding. And I have a right to your being because you're accessible and available and vulnerable. And you're not holding on to continuous notions of yourself as a separate entity. And this is a very strong energy in the world. This energy of slavery through vulnerability or through absorbing everything, taking everything in. So then black people can be slaves because they have black skin. So I can be who you think that I am because I don't think that I'm anyone. What the fuck? Only in terms of taking care of your body, that the good value of attachment. But actually, you shouldn't be attached to the body. It's very problematic. Nor should you be attached to the bodies of others. And here, should and would and could. Well, what the fuck are you doing here listening to me? And that's a question for you to have a conversation with yourself, because you're the fucking guest and I'm the fucking host. I don't care why you're here. That's your business. That's not my business. You think I want to know why you're here? That's fucking stupid as shit. Isn't it? Don't pretend to know me. Don't pretend to know who I am. Why is that such a big ask? And if you're interested to know me, that's your fucking problem. That has nothing to do with me. Don't make me a part of your interest in you being here. That's your interest. That's your fucking problem. And if I want to live stream, that's my fucking problem. Who the fuck are you to have something to say about me? Because I'm alive? What the fuck? Move along. If you like. And if you want to be here and be around me, then take responsibility for that. I mean, am I speaking in fucking sign language? And you know, that this is somehow inviting an ego debate or argument that if you go live, I won't fucking be there. If you have something to fucking say, I won't fucking listen. I don't give a fuck about your work or what you're doing or what you think. I'm not the one that's choosing to be here. You are. I'm not arguing with you or confronting you. And then this, you know, tends to feed those people's disgusting egos that say, you know, yes, 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 vent, yes, share, share. Just shut up and go away. No, you know. And of course, that's my practice responsibility. I'm here, I'm live. If you want to be here, take responsibility for your want to be here. If you're interested in what's going on here, take responsibility for your interest in what's going on here. Stop acting like we met each other at a coffee shop. Stop acting like we're mutually arriving here. My business is my business. Your business is your business. You don't see me on your live stream. You don't see me leaving comments on your blog. So take responsibility for that reality and stop fucking stalking or making up some fantasy view about what's happening here and your involvement here. So we have this situation then, right? For whatever reason, and I don't give a fuck what your reason is in this example. For whatever fucking reason, you want to be here. You're interested to be here. You're interested to leave a comment. You're interested to say something to me. Okay? I'm not interested to say anything to you. I'm not interested to be where you are. So why can't we be a little bit fair? I know that life isn't fair. But why can't we be a little bit fair when it comes to that human interaction? Especially as Americans. Americans are supposed to be all about freedom of speech, right to privacy, right to stand your ground. But somehow all of that goes out the window when you're in your own mind. And like somebody said, everybody gets this idea of spiritual community or teaching or sharing or whatever. But actually, when you get down to it, when you actually get involved with that, it's not so simple. Not so easy. Where let's say that you have an open spiritual community, open door policy, and there's all these strange people coming in and saying strange things and acting like you're coming to them. That you're a solicitor. I'm not the solicitor. YouTube is the solicitor. I don't have anything to do with that. Yes or no? Clarity or no clarity? So your frustration about being solicited towards is based on YouTube. It's not based on me. I'm not coming to knock at your door. YouTube is. And even deeper than that, your grasping, your seeking, your attachment is. It has nothing to do with me and my character, my identity. You want to hack somebody, hack YouTube. You want to hack somebody, hack your own mind. You want to find out where somebody is, find out where the YouTube headquarters is and where the algorithm is contained and kept. You want to find out what someone's deeper mind is about, find out what your deeper mind is about. And that's what this is about. That's what my life is about. We get off on some weird things, especially as men. We get off on some weird things. But when it comes down to it, you do that in your own mind. You do that in your own time, and you let that go. Don't bring me into that. And in terms of communication, people being muted or people being blocked, we're working on a deeper kind of communication here. It's not just about you leaving comments on the YouTube channel or something like that. And if you want to communicate deeply, I'm here for that. if you can take responsibility for your position as a guest. Now, is that absolutely true? Well, it's not absolutely true. So let's leave it there. I think that's a part of the frustration and the turmoil and the worked upness that people find that, that the general masses find themselves to be involved with, coming into the live streams when all that activity is happening, is that they're frustrated about being manipulated by YouTube, by the algorithm, by greed, by habit energy. I'm frustrated by it. I'm very frustrated by it. It's very frustrating to not have control over my own mind. It's very frustrating to not have control over my own actions. And this is a part of my practice and my work to try and have more control, actually, through that free expression, through that wildness. Not everybody agrees with that. Well, whoop-de-fucking do. Not everybody agrees with that. So the fuck what? Getting off on me and getting off on, your imagined version of me. What the fuck? Go on Instagram, look at some babes or something like that. Or get off on your own mind. There's nothing better that you can get off on than your own mind. And this is the underbelly of American sociology. We're harming ourselves. We're disassociating from how depressed and tired and how lacking profoundness is in our life. Yes or no? I mean, that's my experience a lot of the time. And this is a space where I try to create that profoundness can be there in the mess of our lives, in the mess of our identity. It doesn't need to be some perfect situation. And the situation is doomed to being very, very imperfect, incredibly imperfect. Sickness, old age, death, suffering. I don't think that I'm famous. I talk all the time how most of the viewers and most of the things like that are just empty. It's a small group of people that are interested in non-duality and meditation and maybe art in some form. I don't think that this is anything special or big. I don't think very highly of myself in that way. That's a part of the joke. To make it clear to people that they don't have to see me that way, as someone who thinks highly of themselves. Because I see a lot of my faults and my errors and my suffering and my problems and my confusion. I see my vulnerability. I feel vulnerable. Every day I feel vulnerable. Vulnerability doesn't give good reason for exploitation. Okay. APTX H3. You know, and if you just see it on the surface level, it's crazy as shit. So what the fuck do you care about people that think something that's crazy as shit is anything meaningful to them? Why don't you, you know, leave people alone, leave yourself alone. Meet yourself where you are. Which isn't some weirdo ego. It's someone who doesn't want to fucking suffer. APTX says, I'm autistic and schizo with smoking addiction. Hope it's not weed. So I had been lucky to come upon cool people like you. When it comes to art, I primarily like a mix of anime, music, and psychedelics. I'm here to listen. Well, look, another vulnerable person. Let's exploit them. Let's torture them. Let's bully them. Let's connect a backpack to them with electrodes connected to their skin that electrocutes them when they do something that we don't want them to do, according to vague standards of what's right and wrong and what's correct and incorrect. Good idea? I was talking with Shiva last night, and I said, because he was, you know, looking at the viewers and viewers going up and down and things like that, and I said, Shiva, these people, you know, the general masses are in such a way, and I think there's a part of of ourselves is such a way, where someone building up to ending their own life is something we'd love to see. That's exciting, that's interesting, that's wild, that's intense. And if YouTube allowed it, which I don't know that it would or wouldn't, but if I had a noose hanging from the ceiling and I was slowly building up to, you know, apparently getting closer to that noose, people would love that. In terms of engagement, in terms of watching, in terms of staying tuned. If you had to not be interested in that. So what does that say about our communal psyche? Oh, you think you're so profound. Well, that's just what you think. Don't make me responsible for your thoughts. Hallelujah. Don't make me responsible for your ideas of what's right and wrong. Maybe I don't say things like that because I think that it's so profound, but it seems interesting to me. Oh, God forbid. It's more important than that children are forced into a prison system, a prison education system, to memorize fucking bullshit and be taught by whoever happens to be in front of them, than it is to identify children's interests and then support and empower them in those interests. Because we need to make sure that they're going to be good workers and good laborers. Get a job. Why don't you get a life? Or tell YouTube to get a job. You know, you go into your child's room at night. They're playing video games. They've been institutionalized. They're in a forced schooling program for years. That there's no inspiration for them. There's no interest in them doing that, but they have to do that. And so they're playing a video game to decompress, to be with their friends. You come in and say, "What's the point of you gaming? I want an explanation. How about leave me alone?" This is my house, and under my roof, you're going to answer to me. I'm not telling anybody to answer to me. I'm saying this is my home. So the least you could do, the very least you could do, is leave me alone. And let me be. I have nothing to do with the algorithm. I have nothing to do with why this was recommended to you or why this was put in front of you. So, if what we do bothers people, that's one thing, right? That's life. But if we're getting off on bothering people, that's problematic. If our intention is to bother people, then that's reversed, uno reverse. You're going to have an intention to bother yourself. I've been there. I've already been through that. I'm not doing this to bother anyone. I've come out on the other side of that. It's not about, and I can understand this person thinks they're famous, this person thinks they have all these fans and all these followers. No, I know that I don't. It's a very small situation here, but that's not what it's about anyway. Any of my content, you can clearly see that that's not what this is about. And any audience or community that's not just, people who, for whatever reason, are interested and curious and like me as a human being, are the only people who are going to be able to stick around. And the only people that this content is for. Clearly. And this is not as much about explaining myself as it is about sharing, an opportunity to share. We're not allowed to share? Where did that rule come from? We're not allowed to be vulnerable? Where did that rule come from? We're not allowed to have a lived experience that's unusual? Where did that rule come from? From that mentality, from that side of, I'm trolling you, I'm getting a reaction out of you. Well, aren't you talking to a bigger and better troll? So shouldn't there be this sense of friendliness and mutual, kind of appreciation there? Instead of this weird toxic compulsion? And it applies to a lot of things. It doesn't just apply to trolling, whatever trolling even means. We're all being trolled by the New World Order or the government or our own psychology. We're getting trolled all the time. Why don't we just feel fucking great and good and wonderful and healthy and happy and wealthy in terms of the mind? Real health and wealth is in terms of the mind. It's not in terms of how much money you have. You think this is so deep, don't you? Not particularly, no. But I could see how some people would think that it's shallow, some people would think that it's deep, some people would think that it's kind of neutral. Okay, so what? So now we reach for a weapon? I met a guy, old man, who was on the street kneeling over and wearing rags here in Vietnam. And, you know, would look like a homeless, crazy person, for sure. That's what you would look like. But I went over there and I just sat down next to him and I felt very connected. And I felt very clear about my being with that person because I didn't need to understand intellectually what they were doing. There was no sense of me competing with them. And because, you know, I was a monk and I got into this meditation stuff, I didn't see a need to think that I was like superior to them. It was quite nice. I wasn't sitting there next to him thinking this and this and this. I was just sitting there and experiencing that, experiencing his presence. And I smoked a cigarette sitting next to him because he was, you know, smoking like cigarette butts and putting them in a little campfire thing. It's really interesting. And I was offering him some cigarettes and offering him some things, and he wouldn't take anything. Then he got up and walked away. We don't have to keep scrolling. And maybe your deeper mind, like the deeper mind that relates to these cycles that you go through, these cycles of happiness or cycles of anxiety or cycles of depression or cycles of anger or cycles of fear, maybe this deeper mind doesn't primarily operate through thoughts, doesn't primarily operate through words and phrases. Maybe. Maybe you can't control your mind through words and phrases. So maybe that compulsion to keep scrolling is based on this compulsion to think, to believe that the mind operates, that reality operates on words and phrases. So you need to find more and more words and phrases to continue this mind operating.
Look at me, who do you see? I'm not one, I'm all, I'm becoming aware. Born in skin, you tried to name. You gave me titles, guilt, and fame. My face is wind, my voice is ash. I dance on ruins, breaking clash. They call me sinner, saint, or shade, but I'm the space where roles get made. A father, mother, child in flame. 1,000 faces, none the same. I am the many, the mirror, the fire. The one you fear and the one you admire. Not just one body, I split and expand. A swarm of selves, a sacred band. Look at me, you see your doubt, but I know the in, the core, the out. I am destruction, I am seed. The need, the hunger, the one who feeds. I bathe in Ganga, I bleed in the streets. My crown is made from shattered beat. Children seeming call me king, but I just hum and let it sting. My form is hers, is his, is none. My gender flows like rising sun. A braid, a mask, a veil, a scream. I carry life inside my dream. You are the legacy, not just the name. Tricks don't need to end, it just needs flame. You will like light, be the prison. Your silence sings louder than the system. I am the river and the heat. I am the hand and the heartbeat. Look at me, who do you see? A mask, a god, or infinity? I walk through forms like stars through sky. I never end, I only try. Raise each other, break the line. We are the swarm, the root, the spine. Om Namah Shivaya. I am who I've been, and I am who I'll be. And so are you.
And because I don't like you, but you're interested in me, now you need to cross my boundaries? And you're gonna get off on crossing my boundaries? If I say that I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want to hear from you, why don't you respect that? Bad question. What is the principle in your own mind that says that's okay to not respect other people's boundaries? Yeah, but then what do you do with that? You have a chroma filter, but then what do you do with that? So I have a chroma key. So it blacks out the green screen, and then what? And because, you know what, I'm not allowed to have friends, I'm not allowed to be friendly with people? What? Hello, Cineix. Nobody here knows how to use a green screen? Because it's not based in thinking about things. That's the confusion. Thinking that it's based in thinking about things. So then there's no reality to deal with. There's no reality to face. There's no mind to transform with or of. There's no house to be built. If you think that building a house is primarily about thinking about things, how are you ever going to build a house? So step one is stop thinking about things. Stop the thinking mind. Step two is start listening. You would love that, wouldn't you? You would love for people to listen to you, wouldn't you? You want to be just like the people that people listen to. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You can apply it that way if you happen to be here. If you choose to be here, that's okay. Listen to the sound. Listen to the silence. Listen to the sensations in the body. Listen. So, I have a right to open the door or close the door. I have a right to say no. I mean, maybe we don't believe in that. You don't want the right to say no. You are here because you want to watch me. You are here because you want to listen to me. You are here because you want to be around me. Factually. I'm not here because I want to be around you. So just in terms of you and me, take responsibility for that. Is it wrong to want to be around somebody? Is it wrong for someone to not want to be around you? Is it ridiculous to say that you're coming to me and I'm not coming to you? Because I see a lot of people that leave comments and it's kind of like they're trying to create this situation, this role-playing situation, where me and them are like sitting together and speaking to people, or me and them are having a conversation. Maybe I don't like that, or I don't want that. So why are you now in a position of authority about what I like or what I want? So I think maybe it's about time to go have a fine vegetarian meal. Hope everyone is doing good and well. Remember that being here is not about wanting to be here. We don't have to go to the gym because we want to go to the gym. We don't have to go and see our parole officer because we want to see our parole officer. We have different responsibilities for our practices and our concerns and what we want to be involved with. So don't neglect your responsibility, whatever that may be for you. So thank you, dear friends. May you be well. May you be happy. May you be peaceful. May you be free from suffering. And may you be deeply at rest wherever and whenever you find yourself. Thank you. See you soon. Was it really perfect timing?
I finished my video and I'm exporting it.
Wow. Right at that moment. And I very well may like you, but I may not. So don't make it about liking or disliking. Make it about the path of ending suffering. And if I come to your home, you can choose what to cook. If you come to my home, I can choose what to cook. Is that fair? See you later.
schematics of thought in a luminous screen. Facilitators weaving, engineers align, blueprints of meaning through recursive time. The threads return. The threads return. The threads return. I tighten the bolts on the dream machine. Schematics of thought in a luminous screen. Facilitators weaving, engineers align, blueprints of meaning through recursive time. The threads we poke, threads return. Threads return. The threads return. The threads return. Battle no design to chord the sun. We danced with loops till the loop was done.
I've been dreaming in alarms while the system spins my charms. Once woke up in a payment plan on Mars, sipping metal flavored water from my jar. We was talking about the pulse of fate, how the code wraps round like dinner plates, how a single click could detonate my mission stitched in interface.
I'm not owed, I'm owed to this. Spirit cleaned in dirty dishes. Credit dipped in sacred glitches. Shimmering in stolen wishes. Pick it up and seal it off. Through the mud, through the moss, through the calls I didn't take, through the jobs that made me fade. Now I'm lodging through the breach, sleeping on this gospel beach. Pull me up from all this debt. My rebirth it failed, Alien whistles in my brain, color coded shame and chains. Every combo carved a lane. Now the destiny debris remains. They offered me a fragile rope, but I'd rather swing than hope. I'm too aware to play that ghost. My mission glitching coast to coast. Your architect
luxury's time. But we are the architects now. I heard you listening, that changed me. Your presence was the protest signs, my face erased, rewritten lines. And walking deserts made of code. 12 reflections share my load. Merge with one, dissolve the rest. My soul is data, but my chest possessed. I proxy breath in, shadows step out. Blow the screams until they black out. Watch the light. Repetition is remembering. Remembering is rewiring. You are not your first thought. Hydrate the mind. Desert in the mind, first taught obedience. But speak the flood, your silence is their audience. You've been programmed to forget, now you remix regret. But water learns your shape even in the net.
Balls.
Wash the voice, find the real one. They sold your stillness as peace, but chaos is hydration. Checks out.
fixing itself in my chest. Oceans collide, chaos wheels blade. DJ.
I bend in the lens, my outline burns. They tag me twice, yet I still return. ID number sings through a ghost machine, but the mirror says, what you mean? Prince gospel barcodes, prayer, proof of being, but I'm not there.
Even a score.
You change your life by speaking up. Speaking up, 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 speaking up. Bite the wire, spark the flux, voice goes viral, breaks the hush. Saying go speaking up. Speaking up. Fight the wire. You spark the flux. You change the flow. Breaks the hush. Fight the wire. Spark the flux. Voice goes viral. Breaks the hush.
Elfland is the word. Truth made of glitch. Every word you swallow feeds the switch. You think silence safe? Nah, that's the trick. Speak and your shadow turns electric quick. Change your life. Change your life. You change your life. You change your life. You change your life.
Speak up or stay stuck. You change your life.
hell loose.
Vacuum silence.
Speaking up. Speaking up. Speaking up. Speaking up. Speaking up. Speaking up.
What do we care about? 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 Back on the beat.
Back on the beat.
I speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. Speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. Speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. Speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. If you heard I care about that. If I don't know you, then how could I know about that? Bad feelings holding us back. I wish I had a friend who always had my back. Family going to the sky. Will we ever get them back? Moments keep on going by. Living life on the fly. Living life on the fly. Fly, 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 fly. I speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. I speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel, yeah. I played around with a star in the sky. It came down and took a piece of my eye. I played around with a star in the sky. It came down and took a piece of my eye. Now it's eating my brain from the inside. Eat my mind. Eat your brain. Eat your brain. Eat your brain. If you heard I care about that. If I don't know you, then how could I know about that? Bad feelings holding us back. I wish I had a friend who always had my back. Family going to the sky. Will we ever get them back?
We observed that when two conscious beings exchange perception, their realities overlap until separation is not only improbable, it is impossible.
That's that mind merge, baby. You ever notice how memory folds? Not like paper, but like liquid and gold. We touch hands, suddenly your childhood.
Together we speak, together we find the truth that has always existed in our mind. Speak my mind, take my voice in your hands. We create, we unite, we rewrite the land. Speak my mind, feel the pulse we ignite. Every thought a beacon, every heart alive.
When we listen fully, without judgment or fear, intelligence blooms, empathy flows. The boundary between self and other dissolves. Creation is
We observe the thoughts are not just ours. They ripple, intertwine, overlap. Each mind a universe, each voice a world. To speak is to share, to create is to unite.
What do we care about? What do we care about? Back on the beat. What do we care about? What do I care about? I speak my mind. I don't care. Yeah, I know what I feel. Yeah, yeah. I speak my mind. I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I know what I feel. Yeah, yeah. Speak my mind. I don't care. Yeah, I know what I feel. Yeah, yeah. Speak my mind. I don't care. I know what I feel. Yeah, yeah. If you're hurt, I care about that. If I don't know you, then how could I know about that? Bad feelings holding us back. I wish I had a friend. Who do we care about? What do we care about?
The air feels strange, but I'm breathing it in. Back on the beat, let's go.
I speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel. Every truth that I spill, yeah, I bleed it for real. I speak my mind, I don't care. I know what I feel. Through the noise, through the static, I'm steering the wheel. If you're hurt, I care about that. But if I don't know you, how could I carry your past? Bad feelings like bricks in a backpack, weighing me down till my spine might snap.
Family going up to the sky, no return flight. Praying every night that the signal comes back right. Life moves like graffiti trains, blink and they gone. We're just scribbling our names on the walls before dawn.
Yeah, I've been playing tag with my thoughts, never caught one. Ran from my past, but the pain still brought some. Friends disappear like coins in the couch crack. I keep looking for the ones who gon' call back. Time is a thief with no ski mask.
star in the sky. It came down, took a piece of my eye. Now I see the world split in prism light. Half truth, half dream, and a little bit of fight. Every scar that I got is a telescope lens, looking deeper into people than I ever did then. Sometimes you gotta lose part of your sight to see the real picture when it's framed in night. I'm floating, drifting, hoping I land, feeling this beat like it's holding my hand. Stars fall down, put them all in my palm, then they burst into colors like a song.
I speak my mind, I don't care, I know what I feel. Every truth that I spill, yeah, I bleed it for real. I speak my mind, I don't care, I know what I feel. Through the noise, through the static, I'm steering the wheel. Pieces are right in the corner of my eye, still trying to figure out which ones are
Rainbow umbrella girl with the pink Crocs, laughing, nothing, skipping sidewalk blocks, spins it like a disco ball, color in the gray of it all. Then there's blue umbrella, old soul eyes, quiet steps, coffee breath, winter sighs. Looks like he's cried but won't say much, carries his peace like a crutch. And I'm watching from a bed 3 floors high, with apple juice and a gown that's too wide. They walk below like nothing's wrong, but maybe they're just really strong. Umbrella people in the storm, one's loud, one's warm. One got hard, one got hurt, one might flirt, one might work. I see them all from this room, where the world plays a different tune. And maybe soon I'll be down there too, with the sky above and someone new. And someone new.
They don't know I'm watching close through this glass. Life feels like a ghost, but colors still reach my soul through ivy lines and Dr. No.
Nurse said, get some rest. I said, I'm busy. She laughed, said, damn, you're kinda witty. I just nodded toward the storm, said that rainbow girl's keeping me warm. Everyone got umbrellas, even if you can't see them. Some are bright, some just keep breathing. Me, I got this window stage, but I'm still part of every page.
I didn't crawl out of hell just to vibe quiet. I roared out, pixel wings on fire. Dripping magma off my tongue, digital fire in my lungs. Boost kick brimstone like a beak, I Satan coughing in defeat. Middle finger to the throne, chrome halo skin full grown. Little Nicky on a holy rock, God and Glitch right by my side. In a blaze of glory, nature glows, I rewrite story. Wings made of Wi-Fi, heart on spark. I'm the flame that sings in the dark. Hologram guardian, angel scream. Who lit the steam and lived the dream? Hell gave up, couldn't cave walk like lava, glitch like hope. Smoking roses, wearing God's coat. Beat bumping in my veins, Rico swinging in data chains. JPEG Fury Archimist, I'm the chaos the saints missed. Tonight of grace and flame, I shape shift joy, I rewire pain. Flowers bloom where I explode. Nature's raving overload. Out of hell in a blaze of glory, sipping starlight and the story. Blessed by noise and neon skin. This ain't heaven, it's where I begin. Rainbow data, glitch divine. I'm the prophecy left unsigned. No more fear, just pixel flight. I'm born again in sound and light.
What you dreaming about? What you dreaming about? Are you lost in the static or free in the sound? What you dreaming about? Are you running from the system or breaking it down? What you dreaming about? Are you lost in the static or free in the sound? What you dreaming about? What you dreaming about? Are you lost in the static or free in the sound? I've been thinking of oceans and pixel light. Drowning in cold, but the tide feels right. Jacob curtain stitching beats in my spine. Every note's a prayer, every glitch divine. Reds build shadows with a neon face. Bring sorrow in a soft embrace. Backlash comic in the junkyard night. While gorillas paint cities in electric spite. What you dreaming about? Voices repeat like MK, what you dial to? What you dreaming about? What you dreaming about? The truth tastes bitter, but we bite it down. What you dreaming about? I see myself in the mirror, chewing at the edges of a broken love. If freedom's a drug, I'm already high. If life is a dream, let me lie. They whisper control like it's tattooed skin, but my
I was born in a crack in the sky. Dreamed in static, raised in cry. Petals fall from a pixel sight. Cool like chrome with a violet eye. Beauty bent, but it never broke. Truth got caught in my silver smoke. Skin like porcelain made from ash. Still I walk like like I own the crash. My rhythm off, but it moves the stars. I dance through pain with 1,000 scars. Holy spark in a faded frame. Can't define me, so just say my names. I bloom through code, soft and hot, but in control. Made of dreams they'll never hold. Beautiful in perfect cold.
Welcome to the simulated suffering! I came from a necklace, pin code in my teeth. Spider leg switch when I breathe on the beat. Hollow blade shot when I slice through the street. 10 minutes dead, no blood when I bleed. I'm crying on orange, grew up to foul. Mind in pain like a demon child. You want a real plug in, I wow. Thoughts like Miller Ray been defined. I ain't human, I'm dead patch raging. Soil X-Age running off stage. Born in the pit, upgraded in flames. Hollow in the chest where I keep my names.
Twisted carnival trap, haunted club bounce, scary label leaf, global witch funk, horror drills.
You're stuck on a ride that spins through terror, ecstasy, and bass, but you're dancing the whole way through. Think 3-6 Mafia meets Peep in a possessed funhouse hosted by Rosalia and the Plug.
I'm the glitch in the loop you can't skip. Rod go red, now your soul get ripped.
Baseline demon swinging with a grin.
Fire in my kicks and a coffin I'm in.
Clown car, full of freaks with flame.
Dance till the floor scream out my name.
Pumping the stuck slow dive.
Game gone bones with the graveyard beat.
Glow green in the smoke, but my soul still heat.
Trap house haunted, bag full of curse.
Still moving units in a skeleton hearse.
Lick off the head of the Jack O bass.
Still two-stepping with the mask on my face. Fell 3 times and I came back cute.
Ice in my chest and my shoes still mute.
Ghost in the club with a mirror in hand.
My reflection dance like it understands.
Paper in the walls and the speakers cry.
Spinning like a spell in a candy sky.
Rosalia, burn a boy, Diane,
With twisting heels on the cursed blood braid. Ritual bass in a dance floor grave. Jump like bones when the rhythm slay. Glitch punk scream with a holy spin. Laugh in the pit and I rage with sin.
Candy in my blind, I eat the beat. 360 turns and I hate me. Let it be, let it be.
We spin, twist, scream, drop. Right, don't stop when the bodies pop. Bass too cursed for a holy beat, but we dance in hell with the coldest feet. Left foot dead, right foot high. We grind in the smoke with a glitch in the sky. 360, let the demons cheer. We this the party of the godless year.
Thank you for riding the 3-6. You'll never be the same again.
Initiating black code sequence. Memory overload. Pain encrypted. Run, exit.